Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
We welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants to the first session of the day, Nityananda Yoga. Let us all now settle down on our yoga mats. Punch running ready. 1 cup with a spoon and some water for the ritualistic cleansing. Wear your Rudraksha mala, the Abharanam, and apply the Vibhuti and Kumkum, or the male body's please. Remove your upper cloth and apply the Vibhuti on the 16 places over your body. Settle down as you open the session with the Satguru Vandanam.
Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Bandvaditam Gagana Sadusham Tattvamasya Laksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavaditam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next, we are going to invoke Paramashiva's presence by chanting the Shiva Mula mantra. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 11 times, please follow along in turn.
Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha.
Next up is the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now take an udani of water, a spoon of water, and keep your right hand in the Gokarana mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Pour the spoon of water onto your hand, and each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your palm for a total of 3 times.
Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Swadha.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatam and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Now wash your hand again. With your index, middle and ring finger join together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear, and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with all the fingertips joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Wash your hand again. Now place your right hand on the left and place your hands on your right thigh. Close your eyes and make a conscious resolution. Set a sankalpa. Declare what you want to manifest in today's ritual of Nityananda Yoga as we chant the sankalpa mantra.
Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshaya Dwara Bhagavachi Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartam Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartam Cha Adya Purvokta Yevam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhaditau Puranarogya Dragata Yogita Sarira Siddhyartam Paramashiva Shakti Aviskaranaartam Nityananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye.
Now wash your hand once more.
Om Apaupasprisya.
And then keep your Panchapatam and Udani aside, out of harm's way, so we can safely enter into the ritual of Nityananda Yoga. First, let us cover the components of Nityananda Yoga. Starting off with asanas, the physical body postures. Align your body to Paramashiva by performing certain body postures which awaken the Kundalini Shakti, strengthen your body, bring flexibility, and intensify the energy within your system. Next up is pranayama, the breathing techniques. Aligning your breathing to Paramashiva by controlling the inhalation, retention, and exhalation of the breath. We are projecting the pranayamas in the top top left corner of the screen, and we are announcing whenever there is a change in the pranayama. Next up is mudra. In the bottom right corner of the screen, you can see the mudra has been projected. Throughout the asana sequence, we're going to ask you to perform certain hand gestures and align various other body parts, limbs, sometimes even the tongue, to direct the prana flow within your body and awaken the non-mechanical parts of the brain. Next up is bandha, the energy locks, performed by contracting certain muscles and diaphragms within the body. The bandhas we are going to perform are the mula bandha, the root lock, contracting your perineal floor and pulling it up. Uddiyana bandha, the abdominal lock, pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine as you contract the abdominal muscles. And the jalandhara bandha, the throat lock, locking the throat internally as you lock your chin to the chest. All three bandhas together form Mahamudra bandha. As you can see, the bandhas are mentioned in the left center of the screen. Next is visualization. Throughout the asana sequence, we are projecting visualizations in the top right corner of the screen. Hold the visualization for each asana, embody that deity, that animal, that tree, as you perform the asana, intensely aligning your thinking to Paramashiva, manifesting Mano Shakti, the power of thought. Internally, repeat the japas we are projecting in the bottom left corner of the screen. Visualize the japa rotating around your throat in a circular manner, which will cleanse your Vishuddhi chakra and awaken Vak Shakti, the power of speech, as you align your speech to Paramashiva. We're going to perform certain Karanas, dance postures, sacred dance postures as preserved throughout the temples in India, carved in stone, frozen in time. As you move your body aligned to the cosmic body movements, you bring intense awareness into every part of your body, and your breathing flow becomes subtle and intense, intensifying the uptake of prana with every single breath. Next up is the external chanting of mantras. Our Acharya is going to chant the scripture references for all the asanas, including the instructions and benefits in the Sanskrit language. Sanskrit has a phonetic significance, so simply by listening to the mantras, even though you don't understand them, your energy space will be raised, since these are the words of Mahadeva himself. Next up is weightlifting. Bodybuilding is a spiritual practice as per the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So keep some weights at the side of your mat and implement them into your yoga practice. Next is mandala. You can see in the background of our acharyas, we are projecting the Shri Yantra, which is the visual representation, the two-dimensional reflection of the entire cosmos. As you gaze at the Shri Yantra intensely, but gently, like you would gaze at a rose, you awaken your cosmic DNA as you mirror the energies of the entire cosmos into your microcosmos. Wear Rudraksha beads, Abharanam, and hold your body in the high energy space. Rudrakshas function like your spiritual battery, holding on to the spiritual energy for a long period of time. Finally, we have the Aushadha, the sacred alchemy products, the herbal remedies from the Siddha tradition, like the Vibhuti and Kumkum. Applying these Siddha medicines on your skin or ingesting them infuses intense prana into your system. With all the components covered, let us now get ready for the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence.
Nityanandam, thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
Please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
Yes, let us now enter into the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Keep your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra. With index fingers and thumbs together, visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply and hold your breath. Then exhale fully and hold your breath again. Visualize a flame being kindled in your navel region. As you perform Mahamudra Bandha, the root lock, abdominal lock, and the throat lock together, internally chant the japa Soham throughout the first few asanas, starting with Sukhasana.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
Next up is Parvatasana. Now, place your feet on top of opposite thighs in Padmasana and join your hands in Anjali Mudra. Raise your arms up, keep your elbows straight, perform Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलं यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
Next up is Halipavasana. Now, join the soles of your feet together in front and then interlock your fingers behind your back, lean forward and down and place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze towards your nose, perform Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूरवविधियाहो मे जानो उभे पगतलि सम्पुटठानो पिष्टुपचे दोवो करल्यावो दक्षिणकरसो वाम गहावो.
Now extend your arms out in front and cup your palms, placing them down on the ground. Bring your forehead on the ground behind your heels as you gaze to your nose. Perform Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as a snake in Nagipavasana.
पूरब विधि आगाने नीचौ हौ ही कलूनि पनास्यौ लगाई हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दोवो हाथ की अंजुली करे.
Next up is Kokilasana. Now keep your hands in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers together, holding little fingers and thumbs, little fingers and ring fingers with your thumbs. Hold onto the big toes, extend your legs forward and up, and then cross your legs into Padmasana. Lean forward and down, place your elbows on the mat, perform Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize yourself as a bird.
अतान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः अकस्माद्वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
Next up is Niti Asana. Now stack your knees and ankles, hold on to opposite elbows, and start rotating your arms in a circular motion. Gaze to the nose, perform Mahamudra Bandha, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and every once in a while change the direction of the movement.
गोड़ा बांबा पादकी आशमाहिले शोय दच चरण को वारिलो तापरि गुल्प समोय बाम पाद को महिलो बहुरो गुल्प जुजान तापरि गोड़ा दच के आम सभा हुरले तान.
The next asana is Gajasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground and raise your hips up high. Scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha as you visualize yourself as an elephant.
न्युब्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूयमस्तकाग्रे निधाय नितम्बं ऊर्ध्वमुत्तमय्य नाभिलक्षौ भूमौ नासिका मानीय.
From the same position, now press one heel to the mat and lift the other heel off the ground. Push the heels down alternatingly as you pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as a bear in Rikshasana.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
Now, rise up onto the tips of the big toes if you can, otherwise stand on the tips of your toes. Raise your hands to the chest in Hridaya Mudra, index, middle and ring fingers joined together. Little fingers and thumbs extended. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vaishyasana.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत दोमुखः अथ वैश्या वक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
Next up is Urdhva Karana, the first Karana of the sequence. Now, stand in Arimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. This will be the foundation for many of the Karanas, so remember Arimandi. Bring your hands to the chest and then raise one knee up along the center of your body in a circular motion, following along with the hand. Next up is Balalingasana. Interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Raise one knee up towards your chest and pull it close with your hands as you perform Mahamudra Bandha. Stand erect on the mat like a rod and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानु उरस्यालिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks. With your fingers interlocked in Parasha Mudra, keep your knees close together. Stand erect like a rod. As you perform Mahamudra Bandha, visualize Swamiji in Parapidanasana.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेतनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Now hold the sole of the foot and kick the leg back and up as you lean forward. Extend the other hand in Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Now let us repeat Balalingasana on the other side. Again, interlock your fingers from the outside in. Put the other knee towards your chest. Hold it close against your chest with your hands as you engage all the bandhas and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानु उरस्यालिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks. With your fingers interlocked in Padasha Mudra, keep your knees together, stand erect on the mat like a rod. as you perform Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Padapittanasana.
के स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेतनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Holding the sole of the foot, kick the leg back and up. Lean forward, extend your hand in Bindu Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Next up is Ardhari Chakrana from Arimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent, bring your hands to the chest. Then step the right foot behind the left and swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one. Then place the right hand over the nose, uncross your ankles, step the left foot behind and repeat the movement. Now let us perform the skeleton dance. Visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Hold the visualization of your bone structure and move every single bone of your body. Next up is Kati Chinakana from Arimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards, knees bent, cross your arms over top of your head, palms facing back. Now turn your body to one side and open up the palms. Cross them back as you come to the center and repeat the movement on both sides. Now rise up onto the tips of your toes and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka, engage Mahamudra Bandha and internally chant the new japa, Shivoham, in Tadasana.
महामुद्राबद्धकोणौ ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोतानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Now lean forward and down and place your hands on the mat, shoulder width apart. Bring your head down towards your knees as you engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in Uttanasana.
महामुद्राबद्धकोणौ ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोतानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Now walk your hands forward, step your feet back into a tall plank position. Bring your head to the chest, lock your throat and rotate your head from side to side in Chaturanga Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in Tarakshasana.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नयेत् तरक्ष्वासनं भवति.
Now lower your body down onto your stomach, keep your hands next to the shoulders, and then raise your head and chest. With the strength of your lower back, open your mouth and inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
अङ्गुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तं मदो भूमो विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्याञ्चदरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षपणिवहि.
Now push your body back up into the plank position and pull one knee in towards your chest back and forth. Breathe calmly through your nose, lead the prana along your spine and hold the breath on and off along the various energy centers along your spine in Sahajra Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in Shashasana.
गजासनसंस्थितौ जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Now step one foot in between the two hands. Jump the front foot back and simultaneously bring the other foot to the front as you visualize yourself pulling a chariot in Rathasana.
गजासनसंस्थितौ जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
With one foot at the front, rise up. Bend the front knee. Keep the back toes facing sideways. Raise your arms up parallel above your head. And keep your hips facing forward as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra in Veerabhadrasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot to the front. Raise your arms up, gaze up. Form Uddiyana Bandha as you bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle. Visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra with 8 arms in Veerabhadrasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे
The next asana is Vrikshasana. Now, stand on one leg and raise the other foot against the inner opposite thigh with the heel against the perineum. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise your arms up above your head. Keep the elbows straight. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree in Vrikshasana.
वामोरमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतो तिष्ठेद्वृक्षवद् भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः
Next up is Garudasana. Raise the foot on top of the opposite hip and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भुवि सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली
Next up is a Vrikshasana. Now, lift the other foot against the inner opposite thigh with the hands in Anjali Mudra raised above your head. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतो तिष्ठेद्वृक्षवद् भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda with the big wings on your back in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भुवि सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली
Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back with the back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms parallel to the ground and lean forward and down. Place one hand at the foot and the other hand pointing up to the sky. Gaze up along the raised arm as you visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे
Now exchange the position of your feet. Bring the other foot to the front, extend your arms, lean down, and gaze up as you repeat Trikonasana, the triangle posture.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे
Now rise up and stand in Adimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Raise one heel off the ground and bring your hands in front of your chest with the palms facing each other. Stomp the raised heel down as you lift the other heel up and exchange the position of your hands in front of your chest in Nikuttaka Karana. Next up is Angushtasana. Now lower your body down. Raise the heels off the mat. Keep your knees raised and join together. Bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And start buzzing like a bee on the in and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka as you internally chant the japa Sadashivoham in Angushtasana.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुर्वो रक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा
Now extend one leg forward. Keep your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra, fingertips barely touching the ground. Visualize Swamiji. Keep buzzing like a bee in Saurasana.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्
Next up is Vidunanasana. As you keep the leg extended, hold on to the front big toe in Prana Mudra. Hold on to the back heel with the other hand and balance in this posture as you visualize Swamiji in Vidunanasana.
उल्पस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाकं संसृशेत् तत्करेण
Now exchange the position of your feet, step the other foot forward, keep your hands at the side, palms facing forward, and visualize Swamiji in Saurasana on the other side.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्
Hold on to the big toe of the front foot and the back heel, balance and visualize Swamiji in Vidunanasana.
उल्पस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाकं संसृशेत् तत्करेण
Next up is Brahma Jrankushasana. As you Step both feet in and sit on the raised heels. Separate your knees and place your hands on top with the palms facing up. Lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze through the gap between the palms in Shambhavi Mudra. Eyes open wide, unblinking. Actually shifting your gaze inwards. Visualize Swamiji in Brahmatrankashasana.
दोवूपनापानि होय वैसे एडी दो गुडा निवेशे कोरपकतल्यांकी माहिली आयस माहेरा से मिली.
Now drop your knees to the mat and sit on raised heels. Place your hands on your thighs. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha as you gaze towards the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as sage Kapila Muni, who has brought the Sankhya philosophy and is the founder of Mahanirvari Akara, our Mahaguru. Keep buzzing like a bee in Kapilasana.
दोवूपगतली समता हरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे पनापानि उकड़ होय वैसे एडी दो जोनी निवेशे.
Now maintain the same posture, but shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in Bhadra Gurakasana.
एडी दोवू गुढ़ा तरियाने फनापानि बैठक पुनिठाने गोडा जंग अदर करी रखे आड़े वाम इजी विधि रखे.
The next asana is Suryasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together and raise your knees off the ground. Keep them separated wide as you join your thumbs and little fingers. Open up your palms resembling a lotus flower in Padma Mudra and raise your arms up above your head. Gaze through the gap between the palms and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Keep buzzing like a bee as you perform Uddiyana Bandha in Suryasana.
उभय भगतली समता हरावे तिनको मोहिली कोर मिलावे.
Now place your knees on the ground, bring your feet flat. Keep your hands on the knees and press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as a frog. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you keep chanting Sadashivoham internally in Mandukasana.
पादतलो पृष्ठदेशे अङ्गुष्ठे द्वेज संस्पृशेत् जानयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन्मण्डुकासनम्.
Now bring your hands behind your back. Hold on to opposite shoulders as you gaze up. Visualize yourself as a frog. Press your tongue flat against the palate of the mouth and perform Uddiyana Bandha in Uttana Mandukasana.
मण्डुकासनमध्यस्थं कूर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्बेकवदुक्तानं एतदुक्तानमण्डुकम्.
Now cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Gaze towards the tip of your nose. Stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully again and again, visualizing yourself as a fierce lion in Simhasana.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्पेन दक्षिणेन तदेतरं हस्तौ जजाङ्गो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलिश्च प्रसार्य च.
Next up is Vajrasana. Now join the soles of your feet behind, with the toes pointing back, and sit on the heels. Separate your knees and cross your arms behind your back. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Lock your chin to the chest, gaze to your nose, and visualize Swamiji as you return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka in Vajrasana.
उल्पौ च वृषणस्यादो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्टौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः
The next asana is Kakabhushandi asana. Now place your feet flat and keep your knees raised. Bring your arms in and around the legs and bring your hands behind your back. Interlock your fingers in Padusha Mudra if you can, as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhushandi asana.
प्रथमे वैसक उकटिठाने दोवूहा तपगंबी चा आने तिनको मोड़ी नल्या परिल्यावे पिष्टिपचे काकसी करावे.
Next up is Karnibhavasana. Now place your hands on the ground and bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Raise your hips, lean forward and lift your legs off the ground. Balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण आशीर्षता होई तो आची होई.
The next asana is Kapali asana. This is going to be the first inverted posture of the sequence. Requesting all the participants who suffer from neck or spine injuries, as well as people who have high blood pressure and pregnant women, to first consult your doctor before you perform any of the inverted postures and ask whether this is safe for you. Pregnant women also are requested to not perform any of the forward bends of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama sequence. Now, let us enter into Kapali asana. You can sit yourself up in front of a wall if needed, or ask a partner to assist you for your own safety, to get comfortable with the inverted postures. Now, place your head on the ground, form a triangle between your head and your hands. Bring your knees onto your arms. Raise your hips above the shoulder level. And then raise your legs up, straighten them up into a headstand. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize Swamiji and buzz like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka and Kapali asana.
शीश शीश धरती टेकी पगदो मिलिवा ऊंचा गुकरे.
Gently lower your body down. And now shifting the pranayama to Rechaka Kumbhaka. Exhale deeply and hold your breath after every exhalation. Keep the lungs empty as long as possible. As you come to a squatting posture, place your hands on the ground shoulder width apart. Twist your body to one side, align one knee and the respective hip with your elbows. Lean forward, lift your body off the mat and extend your legs out to the side. As you gaze up to your third eye and visualize yourself as a peacock in Parshvamayurasana.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्या मायूरपार्श्वनामकम्.
Now twist your body to the other side. Lean onto your arms, extend your legs out, balance. As you gaze up and visualize yourself as a peacock, holding your breath after the exhalation in Parshvamayurasana.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्या मायूरपार्श्वनामकम्.
Now walk your hands forward, step your feet back into Tadakshvasana, then step one foot outside the respective shoulder in between the two hands. Push your hips forward, raise your head and gaze up. Stretch your hips and your legs as you gaze up. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana.
आसन को गुण पीटी जाई.
Step the front foot back, bring the other foot to the front in between the hands. Push your hips forward, gaze up. And visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava and Bhairaganathasana on the other side.
आसन को गुण पीटी जाई.
Now step the front foot back. From the plank position, place your forearms on the ground. Raise your hips up. Walk your feet slightly forward to raise your hips even further. Push your heels to the ground. As you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Unmukha Pitasana.
भून्यस्तौ जानुनि हस्तौ चतुष्पदमवान्मुखम् उत्तापिथाङ्घ्रियुगला कटिस्थलमभीरुका.
Now rise back up onto your hands and then rotate your body, lifting one arm to the sky. Balance on one arm as you keep your body straight as a plank. Gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta in Vashishtasana.
पूर्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now place the raised arm down and lift the other arm up. Rotate your body to the other side as you repeat Vashishthasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. Bring your hands underneath the buttocks with your palms facing up. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you lock your chin to the chest in Chalandra Bandha. Visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman and internally chant the new japa Mahasada-shivoham in Anjani asana.
दोवु करकी उबे हथेली कोरुवारिली मेले भेली सो आगामे धूपरिदासे माहाने अंगुली मिलिरासे.
Now lean forward and down. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Bring your head towards the knees as you engage all three bandhas Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in Paschimottanasana.
जानो परिललाटं तो पश्चिमं ताणमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं दार्यं च जायते.
The next asana is Ugrasana. Now slightly separate your feet and interlock your fingers around your neck in Parashamudra. Lean forward and down. Engage your core intensely as you push yourself down by the strength of your core. Engage all three bandhas Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana.
स्वपानिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानो परिशिरोऽन्यसेत् आसनोऽग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनलद्वीपनम्.
Next up is Marichyasana. Now step 1 foot in towards the perineum and bring your arm in and around the raised leg. Interlock your fingers behind your back as you lean your forehead down towards the knee, visualizing yourself as Sage Marichi in Marichyasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Rise up and drop the raised knee to the side. Keep the heel against the perineum and lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands. Gaze to your nose. Visualize Swamiji. Exhale all the way. Hold your breath in the Rechaka Kumbhaka as you perform Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Now exchange the position of your feet and step the other foot in. Bring the arm around the raised knee and interlock your fingers behind your back. Lean forward and down and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi in Marichyasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Now drop the raised knee to the side. Keep the heel against the perineum, lean forward and down, hold onto the front foot, gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji, perform Mahamudra Bandha, internally chant Mahasada-shivoham in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Now bring the soles of the feet together in front with the heels against the perineum. Interlock your fingers around the toes and push your knees down to the ground by the strength of your groin. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Bhattarasana 2.
वुल्पौतवृषणस्यादः शीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोक्षिपेत् पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चलम्.
Now extend your feet away from the body. Keep your toes together and your heels separate as you keep your hands on the respective knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Gvalipavasana.
पूर्वचरपटचोककह्यो सोयि बाहि विदितो कीजे सोय.
Next up is Joni Asana. Now bring your feet in towards your body with the soles together. Hold on to the soles of the feet with all 10 fingers as you lean forward and down. Place your head down on the mat as you Gaze to your nose and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself in Joni Asana.
दोबू पगतली संपुट करे एड मेड के ढिंग धरे अर्ध हाथ को अंतर रासे लाट पगतल्याम ऊपर दासे.
Now rise up and again extend your feet away from the body. Keep your heels together and separate your toes. Extend your arms out wide to the side and lean forward and down. Bend from your hip. Try to keep your back as straight as possible and push your body forward as you place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Meditative.
पूरब विधि परिपगतली संपुट सोल एडी मिली रासे.
Now bring your feet back in towards your body. Keep the toes together and separate your heels. Bring your hands below the shins with the palms facing up, elbows on the ground, and rest your face on the ground in front of your feet, with your toes touching the throat if you can. You can literally pull yourself in with your hands pulling against the legs, gaze to the nose, and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana.
दोबू पगतली संपुट करे सोले मेड आगा में धरे अंगुल आत अंटरो रासे एडी को आसे विदिधासे.
Rise up and with the heels close to the perineum, separate your toes, hold onto the feet and open them up like a book. Press your elbows onto your thighs, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Chinaki Papasana.
दोबू पगा की एडी धरती मगिवा मेड लगावे.
Now join the soles of the feet and place your hands on the respective knees, pushing them down to the ground gently. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Charapata Chokasana.
दोबू पगतली संपुट धारे आगाने करे जारे पसारे.
Keep the soles of the feet together and lift your heels off the ground, bring the toes to the mat. You can use the support of your hands if needed. Then push your knees down to the ground and place your hands on top in Bindu Mudra. Gaze up towards your third eye, pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
गुल्पो सम्पीड्य चान्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोदितं शनैः जान्गो पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद्भैरवासनम्.
Now keep one heel against your perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest with both hands. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji. Exhale fully and hold your breath in the Muladhara Chakra in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादमरो दत्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रके.
Now lift the leg over top of your shoulder and extend the opposite leg out in front and up. Keep your hands at the side for balance as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Apanasana.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्नतः एकपादेन गगणे तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभो.
Now repeat Samanasana on the other side. Press your perineum with the other heel as you lift the sole of the opposite foot against your chest. Gaze up and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादमरो दत्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रके.
Moving on to Apanasana. Raise the foot over your shoulder and extend the opposite leg forward and up. As you gaze up, visualize Swamiji, exhale and hold your breath.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्नतः एकपादेन गगणे तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभो.
Now stack your knees in front of your body. Keep the heels outside the opposite hips. And interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee. Gaze down towards the tip of the nose. Visualize the face of a cow in your inner space and perform Sitkari Kumbhaka. Press your tongue against the palate of your mouth without the tongue touching your teeth. And inhale through your mouth, hissing through the teeth. Exhale through your nose. Internally chant the new japa Om Nityanandoham in Gomukhasana.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्पं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
Maintain your legs in the same position and catch your hold of your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana.
दक्षिण गोड़ो नीचो ठाणे वामों ताके ऊपर आने.
Hold the visualization of Rishika Anasuya as you interlock your fingers behind your back. Gaze to the nose and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knee and try to touch your nose to the mat. as you perform Anasuyasana too.
जीमना गोड़ा की संधि उपरिदा वा गोड़ा की संधि मिलिरा से
Now place your right foot flat on the mat and raise the right knee against your chest. Keep the left heel against the perineum. As you place your hands on the respective knees, gaze to the tip of the nose, and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you keep hissing through your teeth on the inhalation without your tongue touching the teeth. Siddhkari Kumbhaka in Garudasana too.
धावो पगमोडी येडी माहिलो गुल्प मूलद्वारणी चैदे.
Now raise your perineum onto the heel. Interlock your fingers around your neck in Parasha Mudra and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as sage Narada as you mobilize your upper back intensely in Naradasana.
पिष्टि जुवाम पगतली केरी भूपरिता ही लगावे पेरी.
Now place the left foot onto the right thigh. Keep the right knee raised. Hold on to the right big toe with the right hand in Prana Mudra. Index and middle fingers together. And hold on to the right shin with the left hand as you hug your knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्य पीडकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेद्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
Now again, slide one knee over the other. Stack your knees with the opposite knee on top this time. Interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee as you gaze to your nose and visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana, the cow face posture.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्पं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up and gaze towards the tip of your nose as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana on the other side.
दक्षिण गोड़ों नीचोटाने वामों ताके ऊपर आने.
Now interlock your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring the chin over the knee, the nose to the mat. Focus your gaze at the tip of your nose as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana too.
जीमना गोड़ा की संधि उपरिदा वा गोड़ा की संधि मिलिरा से.
Rise up. Place the sole of the left foot flat on the ground and raise the left knee against your chest. Keep the right heel against your perineum, hands on the respective knees. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize having big wings on your back as Lord Garuda and Garudasana too.
दावो पगमोडी येडी माहिलो गुल्प मूलद्वारणी चैदे.
Now raise your perineum onto your heel. Interlock your fingers around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Twist your spine, gaze up, and visualize yourself as sage Narada in Naradasana.
पिष्टि जुवाम पगतली केरी भूपरिता ही लगावे पेरी.
Now place the right foot onto the left thigh. Keep the left knee raised. Hold on to the left shin and big toe. Hug your knees, gaze to the nose, and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्य पीडकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेद्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
Now extend your legs forward. And then place the left foot onto the right thigh and raise the right knee. Twist your left elbow around the raised knee with a hand by the neck and place the right hand on the ground behind you. Twist your spine. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize sage Matsyendranath in Matsyendrasana.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानो परिण्यसेत्.
Now extend the front hand down. Hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra as you place the other hand on the respective ear. Twist your spine, gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
आसन को गुण जो लो जाइए.
Now drop the hand from your ear to the ground behind you. Twist your spine even further Keep holding onto the foot at front as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranatha in Matsyendasana too.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जडरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुग्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतकुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
Now extend both the legs, place the right foot on the left thigh and raise the left knee as you twist your elbow around the raised knee, hand by the neck, the other hand on the ground behind you. Repeating Matsyendrasana on the other side.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानोपरिण्यसेत्.
Now extend the front hand down to the foot, hold onto the big toe and place the other hand on the respective ear. As you gaze up and visualize yourself as a camel in Kupasana on the other side.
आसन को गुण जोड़ो जाइए.
Drop the hand from your ear to the ground and gaze up as you visualize Sage Matsyendranatha in Matsyendasana too.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुग्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतकुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Bring your legs into the lotus posture. Keep your hands flat on the knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. And visualize yourself as Lord Shiva as you press your tongue against the back of the teeth and hiss through your teeth on the inhalation. Exhale through your nose. Engage all Tribandhas Mahamudra Bandha as you internally chant the new japa Om Nityananda Mahasadashivoham in Padmasana.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरिपरिचे दत्ते उभे पादतले यथा पद्मासनं भवेत् एतत् सर्वपापप्रणाशनम्.
If you have any questions or doubts about the asanas or any of the components of Kailasa Nityananda Yoga, please let us know in the chat. Whether you're joining from YouTube, Facebook, or you're here in the two-way in Zoom, please let us know if you have any questions about the asana practice so we can attend to your doubts. Now, cross your arms in front of your body and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva, in Padmasana too.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थोपयत्नतः ऊरु मध्ये ततौ पाणि कृत्वा तु तादृशौ.
Now maintain your legs in Padmasana and bring your hands through the legs. Place your palms on the ground and lift your entire body off the mat. Balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a rooster, breathing calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka and Kukkutasana.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य ज्ञानोर्वोरन्तरे करौ.
Now rise up onto the knees. As you maintain your legs in Padmasana, place your palms on the mat, fingers pointing towards your body. Bend your elbows, bring them towards your navel, and lift your knees off the ground as you balance on your arms. Visualize Swamiji in Baddha Keki Asana.
धरामौष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्कुर्परि स्थापिता नाभिपार्श्वः.
Now extend your legs back into Mayurasana. With your hands on the ground, fingers pointing towards your body, elbows close to your navel, lean forward, find balance, and lift your legs up straight off the mat. Hold the balance as you visualize yourself as a peacock in Mayurasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now lay down on your stomach. Rotate your feet so the toes are pointing to the side and the heels are touching the mat. Place your forehead on the ground and interlock your fingers around your neck in Parashamudra. Visualize yourself as a crocodile and breathe deeply through your nose in Makarasana.
अभ्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमाणौ शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्.
Now place your hands flat on the ground next to your shoulders and raise your legs up straight. Keep your entire legs off the ground and hold this posture as you visualize yourself as a locust in Shalavasana.
अभ्यासशेते करयुग्मवष्टो भूमिमवष्टभ्य करयोस्तलाभ्याम् आदौ च शून्ये च विशिष्टचोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः.
Now bend your knees and hold onto your feet. Pull your feet outside the hips, the heels down towards the ground. Try to touch the ground with your heels. as you visualize yourself as a camel in Ustrasana.
अभ्यासशेते पदयुग्मवष्टं पृष्ठे निधाय पितरं कराभ्याम्.
Next up is Dhanurasana. As you hold onto your feet, kick your legs back and up and raise your head and chest. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Dhanurasana.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
Now come to a kneeling posture. Sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on the respective thighs. As you gaze up towards your third eye, visualize Swamiji, breathe calmly through your nose and internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोड़ी पावदो वैसे बहुरुजुगति करे एक ऐसे पावन महिला गुल्पजुजोगु कुलापासतीला वेसोवो.
Next up is Gohi Asana, another inverted posture. Set yourself up in front of a wall for support if needed. From a kneeling posture, place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers. Place your head on the ground and support it with your hands as you raise your hips above the shoulders. Straighten your legs and lift your feet off the ground. Keep your knees bent and pull your knees in towards your chest. Squeeze your body into a ball. Try to touch your knees to your chin as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Gohi Asana.
दो वो हाथ की कहुनी जोगी पुनिह कलाई जाने दोई.
Next up is Shavasana. Raise your legs up straight. Point the toes to the sky. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and breathe deeply. Inhale and exhale deeply. Lead the prana along your spine and visualize Swamiji in Shavasana.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विवेदविवितं दिनः.
Gently lower your legs down. Come to a seated position with the legs extended forward. We're now going to enter a sequence of rapid exhalations in Bastika Kumbhaka. As you contract your abdominal muscles, push the air out from your lungs again and again without inhaling in between. We're going to perform this Kumbhaka throughout the next few asanas, starting off with Podiasana. Now hold the calves of your legs and raise your legs up in front of your face. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you balance in Podiasana.
दो वो हाथ पग बाहर आने गोड़ा तरे काकसी ठाने.
Now bring your hands behind your back and hold on to opposite shoulders. Gaze up towards your third eye as you extend your legs forward and up, visualizing yourself as a mace in Parigasana.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Now extend your arms out in front or place your forearms on the ground. Raise your legs, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat as you keep rapidly exhaling in Naukasana.
उत्तानशयनं कूर्पराभ्यां भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य.
Now scoop your hands below the feet and pull them against your chest. Keep performing Bastika Kumbhaka as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana.
पगतली संपूर्ण करी हाथस्य पग ऊंचाई.
Now place your feet flat on the ground. You can breathe calmly now. Lay on your back with your knees raised and place your palms on the mat just behind your heels. Push your hips off the ground. Lock your perineal floor and lock your throat in Mula Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha as you perform Mocha Kumbhaka. Forcefully push the air upwards but prevent it from escaping, leading the prana into the Sushumna Nadi and leading to a state of swooning in the yogi. Perform Mocha Kumbhaka as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीठ उन्मुखनामके.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep the hands at the side of the hips with the palms facing up. Forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along the spine in Shakti Chalan Mudra. From the Muladhara Chakra all the way to the Sahasrara, crown of your head. Relax every single muscle of your body. Feel that you are leaving your body behind, leaving the body through the Brahmarandha, the crown of your head. In shavasana, visualize your body is dead. And Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally, vibrate with the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Atashavasanam Uttanam Shavavad Bhumau Shayanam Tu Shavasanam Shavasanam Shrantiharam Chitta Vishranti Karakam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Move your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest and circle them with your arms and rock your body from side to side as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the first 108 asanas of this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, forming the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. Let us all get ready to continue this 308 asana sequence after a very short break. Have some water and immediately return to the mat. We're going to start after just a few seconds.
Nityanandam, thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
Please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
Let us now move on to the next asana of the sequence, which is Yathasana Ishtasana. Sit in a comfortable posture. With your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Keep your hands on your knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together as you gaze forward and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your navel region and hold your breath, and exhale deeply and hold your breath again as you internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Yathasana Ishtasana.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यत संस्थां यथा स्थितिः.
Now in a cross-legged position with your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, inhale and exhale as deeply as possible again and again as you visualize Swamiji in Samasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघो सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्रार्थनेपति दण्डपद्मभरद्वाज वीरवज्रसमानितो आसनानि सदा कुर्यात् सुदीर्घैरे च पूरकैः.
Now place your left heel against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left foot. Keep your hands flat on your knees as you fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Muktasana.
निपीड्यसि विनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्पतः वामं याम्येन गुल्फेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Siddhasana. Now maintain your legs and your hands in the same position, but shift your gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep breathing in Samana Kumbhaka.
स्थाणुः च तदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Next up is Siddhyasana. Keep your hands on your knees, gaze to the ground in front of you as you perform Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपादके डेजानो शिवनिमदितासकोठानो दचपादके एडी जोये मेदुमदिलगावे सोया.
Now place your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra. Shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana too.
वामचरणपरिदक्षिणराके एकजुगति आसे विदिधाके वामपगचले माहिली कोर दचनके जो बाहरले वोर.
Keep your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra, gaze to your nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature in Santadhunasana.
आसन की गुण मन की चंचलता मीट.
Now bring your hands in front of your navel, cup one palm over the other in Samputta Mudra, resembling a closed lotus flower as you visualize Swamiji in Siddhasana too.
ऋजुकाय समाशीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भुवि पादौ तु दौर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्.
Next up is Bandha Yoni Asana. Now set the sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation as you get ready to enter Shanmukhi Mudra. Closing all the senses with your hands, inhale deeply, then lock your mouth with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with your middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs, and Bandha Yoni Asana.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणौ यत्कृत्वा केचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा.
Next up is Virasana. Now place the right foot onto the left thigh and bring the left foot below the right thigh. Keep your hands on your knees in Bindu Mudra, index fingers and thumbs together, and embody the state and space of bravery, Vira, in Virasana.
एकं पादमतैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः इतरस्मिंस्तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
Maintain the posture, shift your gaze to your third eye, and visualize sage Valmiki, the great poet and author of Ramayana in Valmikasana.
दावा पग की पगतली पुनि एडी है जोया.
Now place your hands flat on your knees. Maintain your legs in the same position. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti in Joni Mudrasana.
वामपाद की पगतली जाहि माहिली कोर.
Maintain your legs and your hands in the same position. Maintain the visualization of Yoni Mandala as you shift your gaze up towards your third eye in Yoni Asana.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले निलं तत्कालपललं तावत् केचरो यावदेव हि पादयोगेन चक्रस्य लिङ्गाग्रं योनि योजयेत्.
Now bring the soles of your feet together in front of your body. Keep your heels close towards your perineum, interlock your fingers around the toes, and push your knees down to the mat. Open up your hips intensely as you breathe deeply in your navel region. Perform Uddiyana Bandha. Pull your stomach in and up. As you exhale, gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra in Bhadrasana.
गुल्पौ च वृषणस्यादः शीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोक्षिपेत् सव्यगुल्पं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्पं तु दक्षिणे पार्श्वपादौ च पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चलम्.
Maintain your legs in the same position. Place the left hand on the left knee. Gaze up towards your third eye and curl your tongue back and push it up in Kechari Mudra as you cover your mouth with your hand and close the left nostril with your index finger, inhaling through the right nostril. Then close both nostrils and hold your breath. Then exhale through the left nostril and again inhale through the left. Close both nostrils, exhale through the right. Alternate the breathing flow in Abhyantara Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a Nagori, Nagorasana.
पूर्वक हो बिष्टिका जोई वाही विधि जो कीजे सोया.
Now separate your heels, but keep the toes together. Rest your elbows down onto your heels, your chin on your hands, gaze to your nose, pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Exhale fully and hold your breath in Rechaka Kumbhaka. Perform this Kumbhaka throughout the next few asanas as you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Karana Pavasana.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कह्यो हे जैसे या हुम में जाने विदितई से.
Now scoop your hands below the shins, raise your feet up and interlock your fingers in Parashamudra. Gaze up, gaze down towards the tip of the nose as you visualize Swamiji in Parasana.
ततोर्ध्वं रेचयेत् वायुं हृदनिश्वास संयुतम्.
Next up is Gopi Chandasana. Now interlock your fingers around the toes from the top. Pull your feet against your chest. Rest your chin on the toes, gaze to the tip of the nose, and embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana.
पूरब विधि पगा का अंगूठा कंटको परासे.
Now scoop your hands below the feet and interlock your fingers around the toes from below. Pull your feet in towards your chest and gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize your body free from any defects in Udarasana.
दोवु पगतली संपुट ठाने उबे हस्तकरी ऊर्ध हिजाने अंगुष्ठ दोवु हमत हरावे चुबको नीचे ताहि लगावे.
Now raise your feet higher in front of your face. Keep the interlocked fingers in front of your forehead. Balance as you visualize yourself excelling in everything in Vishishtasana.
दोवु पगतली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
Now, one by one, lift your legs over top of the respective shoulders. Bend your elbows upwards and hold on to your neck as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujasana.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनमिहोच्यते.
Maintain your legs over top of the respective shoulders as you bend your elbows down and bring your hands behind your back. Interlock your fingers behind your back if you can in Parashamudra. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana.
दोवु हाथ पगम वीचा आने तिनको गोडानी छेठाने बहुरी पाक्यात बाहर ल्यावे पुनयुगति ऐसी तहरावे.
Next up is Sankatasana. Now place the top of the left foot flat on the mat and sit on the left heel. Stack your right knee over top with the heel outside the opposite hip. Bring your hands on opposite knees. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on any external objects. Don't get distracted by any external happenings. Just focus on the object within. As you visualize yourself as an elegant swan, perform Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth on the in and exhalation as you breathe through your mouth in Sankatasana.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकं जानुयुग्मं करयुग्मम् एतत् सङ्कटमासनम्.
Now slide the left foot outside the hips, sit in between your heels. Place your hands on the top knee, pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, and visualize a cow in your inner space in Dhenukasana.
अनुशागी नगर पंचडं ऋषिरिन्दगल्यम्ने.
Now slide the right foot on top of the left thigh and bring the left foot on top of the right knee. Twist your left arm behind your back and hold on to opposite thighs with your hands. Once you catch your hold, twist your spine even further. Gaze up, keep your spine straight and visualize Swamiji in Machandasana.
वामजंग पर दक्षिणटाने वामहस्तविष्टि दिशा आने बहुरोदचन पातकी हे जोये ताकी नाली जू पकरे सोया.
Untwist your spine and catch a hold of your big toes. As you lean forward and down, place your forehead on the mat. Visualize Swamiji in Machandasana too.
प्रथम जी मनो चरण चुजोये वामजंग परिरा के सोये ताकी एडी कड़िसो लावे बहुरी जगते यह और करावे.
Rise up. Maintain your legs in the same position and interlock your fingers Place them on the left knee. As you pull your stomach in and up, contract the perineal floor and lock your chin to the chest. In Mahamudra Bandha, visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
ऊरुमूलेतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशगुल्पं संस्थाप्य.
Now free your legs. Slide the right foot underneath your perineum with the top of the foot flat. Stack the left knee over top and hold on to opposite knees. Gaze forward and visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Sankatasana.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकं चाणुयुग्मं करयुग्मम् एतत् सङ्कटमासनम्.
Now slide the right foot outside the hip. Sit in between the heels as you place your hands on the top knee. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize a cow in Dhenukasana.
अनुशागीनकरपञ्चडं ऋषीलं दगल्यम्नि.
Now slide the left foot on top of the right thigh and place the right foot on top of the left knee. Bring your right hand behind your back. Twist your spine, hold on to opposite thighs and gaze up as you visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana on the other side.
प्रथमजी मनो चरण चुजोयी वामजंग परिरा केसोयी ताकी एडी कड़िसोलावे बहुरी जुगति यह और करावे.
Untwist your body, hold on to your toes and place your forehead on the ground as you lean down all the way. Navel close to your heels. Visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana too.
वामजंग पर दक्षिणटाने वामहस्त विश्वे दिशाने बहुरो दक्षिण पादकी है जोयी ताकी नाली जूपा करे सोया.
Now rise up, interlock your fingers and place them on the right knee. Gaze forward, perform Mahamudra Bandha and visualize your Guru, Swamiji in Guru Asana.
ऊरुमूले तरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्पं संस्थाप्य.
Now place your feet flat on the ground in front of you. Hold on to your knees and pull them in towards your chest. As you gaze up towards your third eye, curl your tongue back and press it up. Lead it along the nasal tract if you can, engage Jari Mudra. Curl it back into your throat if possible. As you visualize Swamiji in Pashasana.
पादतले भूमो निधाय जानुनि वरसि निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्यामूरुसहितजङ्गे निबध्य तिष्ठेत् पाशासनं भवति.
Next up is Bodha Shukasana. Now hold on to opposite wrists and rest your chin down on the knees. Gaze towards your nose. Push your tongue back and up as you visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss.
दोवु भगतले भूपरिदरे कोरुमाहिली ऐसे करे कोरुमिलाई उकड़िबे से जंगा चाटी अग्रनिवेशे.
Now bring your hands below the knees and hold on to opposite elbows. Pull your legs in. Breathe deeply through your mouth, making an ocean-like sound in Ujjayi Pranayama. As you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Kurakatasana.
दोवु हाथ पग बाहर ल्यावे गोडा नीचे ले तहरावे आमाम जामाम ऐसे करे आपस में को हानि पकरे.
Hold on to the elbows below your legs as you cross the right ankle over the left with the toes pointing up. Curl your tongue back, gaze to the nose and visualize Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारी धरती परिठाने दावा पग परिदच पद आने.
Now extend your legs out in front of you. Keep the knees straight. Interlock your fingers and raise them up above your head with the wrists pointing outwards. Perform Mahamudra Bandha. Engage all three bandhas. As you gaze towards the tip of the nose, press the tongue upwards in Kechari Mudra and visualize Swamiji in Dandasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लगो सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपथि दण्डपद्मभरद्वाज वीरवज्रसमानितो आसनानि सदा कुर्यात् सुदीर्घैरे च पूरकैः.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Bring your head down towards the knees and inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly. Again and again, inhale through one nostril, exhale through the other. Lead the prana along your spine, cleanse Ida and Pingala Nadi, the central nadis along your spinal cord. In Nadi Shodhana, as you visualize Swamiji in Arambhasana.
दोवू पग मिलिवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लाट गोड़ा लगावे.
Now slightly separate your feet and raise your knees. Bring your hands below the shins and hold onto the soles of your feet from the outside. Bring your head down towards the ground as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Bidokasana.
प्रथम बैसी दोवू पाव पसारी कचको ऊर्ध को कुरुडो डारे.
Next up is Jalandhari Bhavasana. Now bring the heels together in front. Keep the toes separate. Scoop your hands below the shins with the palms facing up, elbows on the ground, and rest your face on your heels. Gaze towards the tip of your nose as you visualize Swamiji and continuously make an ocean-like sound with your mouth in Jalandhari Bhavasana.
दोवू येडी मैलिगेडी जे हाथ पसारी.
Now rise up. Extend your legs out in front. As you lift one leg behind your neck and lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot with both hands. You'll now enter into Pratyahara Pranayama. Feel the prana flowing upwards throughout your body through 9 points as revealed by Mahadeva, which are the soles of the feet, the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, and the Brahmaranda, the crown of your head. Feel the prana flowing upwards as you visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
पश्चिमतानवस्थितिं कृतं एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्. ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमतानं भवति.
Now lean back. Keep the leg behind your neck. Hold on to the foot behind your head. Extend the opposite leg forward as you lay down as flat as possible. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा.
Now roll onto the side of the hand which is holding onto the foot. Rest on your side as you gaze to your nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्.
Now lay down on your back and pull your knees up towards your chest as you encircle your legs with your arms. Squeeze your body into a ball and rock your body from side to side. Visualize Swamiji. Still feel the prana flowing upwards within your body in Pratyahara Pranayama as you perform Durushasana.
उत्तानशयनं जानुने हृदये वष्टम्ब जङ्गासहित ऊरुणि करद्वये बद्ध्वा सव्यापशव्यं लोडयेत्. त्रिशासनं भवति.
Now, again, extend your legs forward, lift the other leg behind your neck, and lean forward and down, holding on to the front foot with both hands. Visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side.
पश्चिमतानवस्थितिं कृतं एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्. ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमतानं भवति.
Lean back with the leg behind your neck. Hold on to the foot with the opposite hand as you straighten your body as much as possible. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize you are unending, without beginning or end, Ananta, eternal, infinite in every dimension as you visualize yourself in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा.
Now roll onto your side as you keep holding onto the foot behind your head. Rest on the side, gaze to your nose, and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्.
Next up is Yoga Nidasana. As you lay down on your back, lift your legs one by one up behind your neck. If you cannot bring your legs behind your neck, you can pull them towards your chest or lift them over your shoulders. Then hold on to opposite hands behind your lower back as you gaze towards the tip of the nose. Visualize Swamiji in Yoga Nidrasana.
पादाभ्यां वेशयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रासुखप्रदा.
With the legs over the shoulder, now interlock your fingers behind your neck. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within in Atma Ramasana.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथमसूदोऽसो वे.
Now lay down on your back and extend your arms out to the side. Pull your knees up against your chest and keep the soles of the feet facing up. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Kochikasana.
दोवु हाथ चीदा सा करे तिनसो उबे सपा करे पगौचाई आगाने आने बहुजुगति आसे विधिवाणे.
Now pull your knees up towards your chest and drop one leg to the side as you extend the opposite leg down. Then drop both knees to the side. Extend both legs to the side. Hold on to the feet and rotate your head in the opposite direction. This is Jatara Parivritti 1, 2, and 3. We're going to repeat the asanas on the other side. Now pull your knees against towards your chest. Drop the other knee to the side, extend the opposite leg. Bend your knees to the side. Extend the legs. Hold on to the feet and gaze away from the feet as you visualize Swamiji in Jatara Parivritti.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमतापि च.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and hold on to your ankles. Push your hips up high. As you gaze towards the tip of the nose, lock your throat. Push the air up in Mocha Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge in Dvipadapitam.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानाम् इति गार्गी जगादनु.
The next asana is Paryankasana. Now bring your hands over top of your shoulders, hands on the ground, fingers pointing towards your feet. Push your hips up high. As you walk your hands and feet closer together, visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture and breathe deeply through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and Paryankasana.
उत्तानशयनं मस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Lay down on your back. Pull your knees towards your chest and keep your hands on the respective knees. Move your hips in a circular motion as you visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back in Shvotanasana.
शववच्छरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनि सम्मील्य नाभो आनीय हस्ताभ्यां कन्धरां बद्ध्वां भामयेत् श्वोत्थानं भवति.
Now place your hands on the ground next to your body and raise your legs up high. Raise your hips off the ground and support your balance with your arms on the ground. Rotate your legs in a circular motion as you visualize Swamiji in the Viparita Karani.
भूतलेष्वशिरो दत्त्वा केन ये चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतैस्तैसा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
Now stop the movement of your legs and visualize Swamiji in Viparita Karani too.
करणे विपरीताख्या सर्वादिव्यादिनाशिने नित्यमभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाठराग्निविवर्धने.
Now drop the feet down over top of your head. Place the toes on the ground and interlock your fingers behind your back in Parasha Mudra. Push your hands into the ground as you visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्ब पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वमुन्नयेत्.
Now hold on to the feet over top of your head. Keep your toes on the mat. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space and chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, as this is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself, Shaita Paschimottanasana.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Keep holding onto the feet and separate your legs wide to the side. Keep your hips above the shoulder level for balance as you visualize Swamiji in Supta Konasana.
परिवृत्तिकुक्षिभागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणम् ऊर्ध्वकोणमतापि च.
Join your feet back together and hold on to your ankles as you roll onto your back. Keep your arms and legs straight and visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परौ व्युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रम् एतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्.
Now raise your legs up vertically and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Then separate your legs wide to the side and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Now join your feet back together. Keep your legs vertically as you visualize Swamiji. Breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama in Supta Parangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
From Supta Parangushtasana, cross your legs into Padmasana. Keep laying on your back and push your knees down to the ground. Cross your arms over top of the head, holding on to opposite elbows. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्य मत्स्यासनं स्तु रोगः.
Maintain the same posture, but place the right hand over top of the left palm, over top of your head. Palms facing up, gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space in Parasharamasana.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सूदोसो वे भूपरिपाचे घोड़ा आरो जंगे एदो वो भूसो लगटारा से सोई.
Now raise your knees off the ground and raise your hips up. Support your lower back with your hands, elbows on the ground as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Sarvangasana.
अतव क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनमुत्तमं यत्कृत्वा योगनिपुनो विद्याभिः पंडितो यथा.
Now lay down on your back and free your legs. Place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and pull your knees up towards your chest. Extend your arms up. Hook your fingers forward like the stinger of a scorpion. Perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mudha Bandha as you breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka. Gaze to your nose. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishikasana.
प्रथमशयनो सूदो शीशकेशिकी सन्धिसुधाके.
Now repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Exchange the position of your feet and visualize yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशयनो सूदो शीशकेशिकी सन्धिसुधाके.
Now lay down flat. Interlock your fingers around your neck in Parasha Mudra. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, pull one knee up towards your chest, back and forth. Keep your legs above the ground in Vrishaparakshipasana.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिः बद्ध्वा कूर्परो मिलित्वा.
Now place your hands on the ground next to your body and alternate touching your ears with the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in Marutanasana.
स्वोत्तानवस्थितिं कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत् मारोत्तानं भवति.
The next asana is Vrikasana. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat on the ground and rise up. Stand up and lay back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a wolf.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत् वृकासनं भवति.
Squat down and roll backwards again and again as you visualize Swamiji in Lutasana. Finally, end this posture in a prone position on your stomach.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिरलुङ्ग्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
As you lay on your stomach with your hands at the side of your shoulders, contract your lips and make a whistling sound as you inhale through your lips, like a flute. Visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Saratasana.
युब्जशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय सम्बध्यस्ताभ्यां भूमिम् अवष्टम्ब्य उत्तिष्ठेत् शरतासनं भवति.
Now push your body up into a plank position and jump your feet in between the hands back and forth as you visualize yourself transcend body and mind in Dehalyulanganasana.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उड्डाणैव बहिरानीय.
Stand up and lean forward and down. Place your hands on the ground and walk around on hands and feet as you visualize yourself as a wise 6-year-old elephant in Jatyasana.
अथ जाट्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जाटिस्मरो भवेत् हस्तान्द्रिभूमौ च गमनम् आगमनं ततः.
Next up is Lolitika Karana. Now stand in Arimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards, knees bent. Bring your elbows to the shoulder level. Tilt your head back, rotate your arms around the chest and move your head in all directions. Intensely open up your heart center. The next asana is Sadapasana. If you have a rope available, tie your feet with a rope and stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your arms close to your body, hands on your respective thighs. Visualize your Kundalini Devi as rising and curling upwards around your body like a snake in Sadapasana.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डपत्तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः.
Next up is Ushtrasadhanasana. Now lean forward and down and catch your toes from the front, keeping your hands in fists. Walk around on the mat like a camel as you visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasadhanasana.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य अश्वावच्छरीरं चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति.
From the same position, hold the toes from the side and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a horse in Ashvasana.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Now keep your heels together and separate your toes. Interlock your fingers behind your back and pull your hands down towards your calves. Open up your chest, tilt your head back and breathe deeply through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka. On every exhalation, relax a little bit deeper into this back bend as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving in rapid speed in Kapota Nitakasana.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोटनिटकं भवति.
Next up is Tada Pushpa Putam Karana. Stand in Arimandi posture. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Bow down to one side, open up your palms and raise the respective heel again and again as you visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. Next up is Khadgasana. Now stand on the mat, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Then lay down on your stomach and jump your feet back up to your hands and stand with the hands extended away from the body in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
निजसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत्. खड्गासनं भवति.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. Now hold on to weights and sit down and stand back up or squat down as low as possible as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यमसितव्यमिति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Now raise your arms up over top of your head and jump repeatedly, visualizing yourself as a mace in Musalasana.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहुन्नयेत्.
Now hold on to one foot with both hands and pull it towards your chest as you sit down and stand back up on the other leg. Alternate the sides as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Utshirshakasana.
एकैकं पादतलं सूक्ष्मो निधाय उच्चीर्षकं भवति.
Next up is Parshvajanukarana. Now keep the toes of the right foot pointing to the side and lift the left knee against your chest. Then circle the raised leg with the respective arm. Keep the hand in a fist and place the other hand on the inner thigh. The next asana is Tandavasana. Now hold on to weights. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva. As you extend your arms and the left leg forward, sit down and stand back up on one leg.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now raise the left foot towards the inner opposite thigh with the heel against the perineum. Keep your hands relaxed at the side as you visualize Lord Brahma is blessing you from within in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्. एकपादमुरौ दत्त्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाकृतिर्भुवि.
Now lift the left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck the toes behind the calf. Bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3.
उत्थानकूर्मपीठश्च सैमस्गारुडमेव च पातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now place the left foot on top of the right thigh and keep your hands relaxed by the knees as you visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिम्बामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि च.
Now hold on to the big toe of the left foot in Prana Mudra. Extend the leg out to the side and rotate quickly on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as the North Pole Star in Dhuruvasana.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा.
Next up is Trivikramasana. Now lift the left leg behind your neck and stand tall. Sit down. Stand back up. You can hold on to a solid object for support. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you in Trivikramasana.
ग्रीवायं पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Padishvajanu Karana. Now keep the toes of the left foot pointing to the side and lift the right knee against your chest and circle the raised arm with your hand in a fist and keep the left hand on the left thigh. Now extend your arms and the right leg forward. Sit down and stand back up as you visualize yourself dancing as Lord Shiva in Tandavasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now bring the right foot against the left thigh with the heel against the perineum. Hands relaxed by the side. Visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्. एकपादमुरौ दत्त्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाकृतिर्भुवि.
Now lift the right leg over and around the left knee. Tuck the toes behind the calf. Bring the right arm below the left and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठश्च सैमस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now place the right foot on top of the opposite thigh. Stand on one leg as you keep your hands by the side and visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिनिधाय च.
Now hold on to the right big toe as you extend the leg out the side and rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Pole Star in Dhruvasana.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Trivikramasana as you lift the other leg behind the neck. Stand up, sit down, and stand back up as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायं पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now stand with your heels touching, toes pointing outwards, your hands slightly extended away from the body, fingers pointing one by one. Relax, breathing calmly, relaxing from this intense sequence of asanas in Samanaka Karana. As you get ready for the final 100 asanas of this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama.
Nityanam, thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
Please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
Yes, now let us enter into the final 100 asanas of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Return to your mat and stand with the legs separate and squat down. Bring your hands from the outside in between the legs, interlock your fingers as you squat down all the way. Bring the finger lock towards your navel. Visualize the great sage Goragnata as you perform Jivachala Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply, hold your breath and freely move the prana within your system. Up, down, left, right. Lead the prana through your limbs by the force of your will as you perform Gorak Anjali Asana.
Pradamahi ubo hoya bahuri nicho puniho vai.
Next up is Kanchi Asana. From a kneeling position, interlock your fingers behind your lower back in Padasha Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka.
ऊरुमध्याधस्तौ निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पादात्तालाभ्यां भूमौ अष्टभ्या तिष्ठेत् काञ्चासनं भवति.
Now bring your heels together, close towards your perineum. As you squat down all the way, interlock your fingers behind your back and gaze towards your navel, visualizing Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in Bhairava.
दोवु पगा की तल्या की माहिली कौर मलाई फना पानी उकड़ मोड़ वैसे.
With your heels together, separate your toes and join your hands in Anjali Mudra. Squatting with your hands behind your back, the fingers pointing down, keep your back straight. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Elbows pointing forward like the tusks of a boar as you visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu in Varahasana.
पगतली की माहिली कौर मिलाई फना पानी उकड़ वैसे एड़ी मूलद्वार नीचे राशे.
Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra and raise your hips to the same level as your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Prapitasana.
पार्ष्णिद्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वौ नितम्भं जानुप्रदेश आनीय तिष्ठेत् प्रपीडासनं भवति.
Next up is Bakasana. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward and lift your feet off the ground as you balance on your arms. Visualize yourself as a crow in Bakasana.
हस्ताभ्यामवनवस्तम्भ जानुद्वयं नाभौ सम्मील्य जङ्घूर्णिस्ताभ्यां तिष्ठेत् बकासनं भवति.
The next asana is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. With your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, place your head on the ground, form a triangle between your head and your hands. Raise your knees onto your elbows, your hips above the shoulders, and then raise your legs up and cross them into Padmasana. As you gaze towards the tip of the nose, visualize Swamiji in Sushtanga Kapali Asana.
आसन कौगुन कपाल आचौ होयि.
Gently lower your legs down and come to a kneeling posture. Keep your heels outside the hips, the toes touching behind your back, hands on your knees, gaze to the nose, and visualize that you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत् पादौ परिच संस्थाप्य गुणं गुप्तासनं विदुः.
The next asana is Vrikshasana too. Now place your hands on the ground and raise your legs up over top of your body as you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground. The legs raised. Purify all the 7 chakras. You can lean against the wall for support in Vrikshasana too.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान् जननेन्द्रियदाढाध्य कोणभेदान् समभ्यसेत्.
Now gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Tejas. Energy is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body, bringing divine radiance to your being in Shivasana.
दोवु पग जोई माही गल्भ मिलाई उभौ होई दोवु हाथा जोई संपूव करे.
Lower your legs down, place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, step your feet back, and then lower your body down, push it back up again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish in Matsyasana 2.
निब्जं शयनं कूर्परो पार्श्वभागाय मूर्ध्वकृत्य हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमवष्टभ्या वारं वारम् उड्डानं कुर्यात् मत्स्यासनं भवति.
Now lay down on your stomach. Your hands at the side of your waist and raise your head and chest from left to right. Visualize and move your body like a snake as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and Sarapasana 2.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य पादौ देहीकृत्य सम्मीलयन् उर्सगन्तव्यं सर्पासनं भवति.
Now place your elbows on the ground in front of you and rest your chin on the hands with the hands in Padma Mudra, the lotus mudra, opened up like a lotus flower. Feel self-supported and completely independent in Niralambanasana.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परया सुधीः मुखमुन्नमनिच्चायि निरालम्बनमासनम्.
Now place your hands flat on the ground and bend your knees. Raise your feet off the mat. Then straighten your arms, bring your upper back and feet close together as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays in Chaturasana.
अर्धासनसं स्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमवष्टभ्यां ज्ञात् चत्रासनं भवति.
Now come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels with the feet flat. Extend your arms out, place the palms and your forehead on the ground. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility in Vajrasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राप्तनेपति.
Next up is Meshasana. Now raise your hips up and straighten your legs into Gajasana position. Alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram in Meshasana.
गजासनसंस्थितौ एकैकं भूमौ ताडयेत् मेषासनं भवति.
Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and raise your legs up over top of your body. Lower your face down towards the ground as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity in Ajasana.
गजासनसंस्थितौ पादद्वयम् अन्तराले कृत्य मत्सकेन भूमिं स्पृशेत् अजासनं भवति.
Now come to a kneeling posture. Pull your toes in towards your perineum, and then place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze towards the tip of your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and make an ocean-like sound with your mouth in Ujjayi Pranayama in Dhanantadasana.
पूर्वपिति परिहता की काकसी स्योपनासरा मोडी पगा की आगुली अग्र मेढ लगावै.
Now extend your hands out in front and interlock the fingers. Move your arms up, down, left, right, in all directions. Give massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. Then interlock your fingers behind. Repeat the movement. Visualize Swamiji in the Angamottanam.
हस्तयो हङ्गुलिर्भद्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा तिष्ठेत् अङ्गमोत्थानं भवति.
Next up is Garudasana 4. Now keep the heels outside the hips with the toes pointing to the side. Place your thighs and calves on the ground, hands on the knees, and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
जङ्गोरुभ्यान्तरां पीड्या स्थिरकायो द्विजानुना जानुपरिकरद्वन्द्वा गरुडासनमुच्यते.
Now bring the soles of your feet together behind your back with the toes pointing back. Your knees separate wide. Hold onto your ankles and push the front of your buttocks on the ground in front of your heels. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple in Ananda Mandirasana.
अथवक्षे मीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः.
Now overlap your feet and sit on the raised heel. Place your hands underneath your knees and Pull your stomach in. Place your tongue flat against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra as you visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana too.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सवलया कृतिः हस्तौ पादतले क्षिप्तौ मण्डूकं पाददोषहृत्
Now, tuck your toes and sit on raised heels with your perineum. Place your palms on the ground, thumbs touching. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and stick your tongue out. Exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again as you visualize yourself as Lord Narasimha, the lineman avatar of Mahavishnu.
दोवु फनाफानि होय वैसे येडी मेलर कुदानि वैसे सुमशरीर निकातरावे नासा अग्रदृष्टिको यावे
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. We are back with the next asana of the sequence, Vishlakasana. Tuck your toes and sit on raised heels with your knees separate on the ground. Cover your mouth with your hands and bring your thumbs underneath the upper teeth. Close your mouth and inhale through the right nostril. Exhale through your mouth. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over all your fears in Vishlakasana.
दोवु पगा की येडी जोई गोड़ा फनो बानो पुनि होई
Now bring the soles of your feet together, toes pointing back, and sit on your heels. Keep your knees on the ground and bring your hands towards your armpits. Imitate as if you are a monkey switching yourself. Visualize yourself as a playful monkey as you gaze to your third eye in Makarasana.
दोवु पगतली संपट आने तिनकी पृष्ठि भूमि परिठाने मूलद्वार एड्या पल्यावे मोड़ा हाथा ऊंचा टहरावे
Next up is Vajrasangarasana. As you place the soles of the feet together and raise the knees up. Separate your knees. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back and gaze to the tip of the nose. Embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
प्रथम पनापानि होई वैसे दोवु एडी गुदानि वैसे दौड़ा उभा राखे तीरा आडे वायु पसारे धीरा
Next up is Kanjanasana. Now drop your knees to the ground and cross your feet. Sit on the raised heel. Place your hands on the ground next to your body. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to your nose and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments in Kanjanasana.
खञ्जनासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत् पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तौ भूमौ प्रदापयेत्
Next up is Kurmasana. Now place your hands on the respective knees and make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle. Gaze to your nose and make an ocean-like sound with your mouth as you embody a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years in Kurmasana.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो वित्क्रमेण समाहितौ रुजुगाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितम्
Next up is Yogasana. Maintain the same posture, but relax your upper back and neck. Keep your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुडं नियम्य गुल्फाभ्यां विक्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेदेतदिति योगविदो विदुः.
Now cross your feet behind your back and stand on your knees. Bring your toes towards the opposite knees. Hold onto your calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside. Gaze upwards towards your third eye as you visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru Swamiji in Vichukasana.
कोडा वामनो वो होई गोडा आधारा के दोई दचपाद की पनी रहावे फनो वाम गोडा डिगिल्यावे.
Next up is Ushtrasana 2. Now place the top of your feet on the ground. Hold on to your heels as you push your hips forward. Tilt back and visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य सम्पिपादैषुः पुमान् कपोतोऽष्ट्रासनाभ्यासं कुर्यान्मितहितासनः.
Now lean back and place your elbows and the back of your head on the ground. You can hold onto your feet, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as a blooming lotus in Jatyasana 2.
दोमु एड संपूट करे सोले मूलद्वार दे रही.
Now lay down flat on your back and rise back up again and again. Gaze towards your nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal subtle forms of your body, using the support of your hands to rise up again and again if needed in Viratasana.
जंगा प्रतिभूमौ निधाय जंगोदरयोः ऊर्णि संस्थाप्य पृष्ठभारं संवारं वारं स्पृशेत् विराटासनं भवति.
Next up is Kapotasana. Now lean back as far as possible. Bring your hands over top of your shoulders, bring them in towards your feet, and bring your head in between the heels as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dove.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य सम्पिपादैषुः पुमान् कपोतोऽष्ट्रासनाभ्यास कुर्यान्मितहितासनः.
Now rise back up onto your knees. Stand on the knees with the toes tucked, holding on to opposite arms in front of your chest. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Visualize Paramashiva. Request your boon, as this is the boon fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva in Varasana.
जाह्नवी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहुः परस्परं धृत्वा सरलं दृष्टेत् वारासनं भवति.
Now sit on the raised heels. Keep your toes tucked and place your forearms on the ground. Rest your head on your hands and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu in Varahasana.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि कथ्यन्ते कूर्परो भूमौ स्थापयित्वा जानुद्वयमस्तभ्य.
The next asana is Mundasana. With your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, your fingers interlocked. Place your head on the ground and support your head with your hands. Raise your hips, walk your feet forward and lift your legs off the ground. Point the toes to the sky as you straighten your body into a headstand. Gaze to your nose. Breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a lop tree in Mundasana.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम् ऊर्ध्वमार्गे पदे दत्वा धारयेन्मारुतं सितिः.
Now lower your legs down. Come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels and separate your knees. As you lean forward and down, bring your head in between the legs. Hold onto your head with both hands, with the elbows outside the knees. Inhale through your nostrils and exhale through your mouth again and again as you visualize Swamiji in Andasana.
प्रथम उपकतली सम टहरावे कोर माहिली उबे मिलावे फना पानी उकड़ कर बैसे दो बूये डिगुदानी वैसे.
Now lay down on your stomach and extend your arms over top of your head. As you hold on to weights to intensify this asana, lift your arms, your chest, your legs off the ground and hold, visualizing yourself as a locust.
शभासन वेदाश्च नटपेरुण्ढ नामके.
Now keep your hands at the side of your body, palms on the ground, and rest your forehead on the mat. Lift your legs up without lifting your chest as you visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana, the skull posture.
कपालं भूमो निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत् कपालासनं भवति.
The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. As you lay on your stomach with the hands at the side, lift your legs up over top of your body and try to bring your feet on the ground in front of you. Try to touch the mat in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा पृष्ठप्रदेशेन भूमौ स्थापयेत् आकाशकपोतं भवति.
Now, from a kneeling posture, place your forearms on the ground. Rest your navel on the knees as you visualize yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana.
कूर्परपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामवष्टम्भ जानुनी नाभौ संकुञ्च तिष्ठेतं चटकासनं भवति.
Now, raise your legs up over top of your body. Bend your knees and touch the back of your head with your feet as you visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana too.
यश्चैव पुच्छः प्रतिमाङ्घ्रिपाष्णी दत्त्वा स्वशीर्षे चुबुखं विधार्यकौ.
The next asana is Vrishasana. As you visualize yourself as a bull, sit on the right heel and keep the left foot outside the hip with the toes pointing to the side. Place your hands on the mat in front of your knees. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on anything which is going on externally. Visualize yourself as a bull and forcefully inhale through your nose, hold your breath, and then again slowly exhale through your nose in Antarangaka Kumbhaka and Vrishasana.
याम्यगुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Lolasana. Now place your hands on the ground in front of your knees and lift your entire body off the mat. Cross the toes of the left foot over the right and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Now sit on the left heel and keep the right foot outside the hip, hands on the ground in front of you, forcefully inhaling, visualizing yourself as a bull in Vrishasana on the other side.
याम्यगुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Now place the right foot on the mat with the knee raised against your chest. Tuck the toes of the left foot and sit on the left heel. Place your hands on the respective knees and visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in Balagunasana.
आसन जलपिकार जायी.
Now stand up and squat down. Bring your arms from the inside out between your legs, holding on to your ankles from the outside as you visualize yourself as the entire planet in Grahasana.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कूर्परोस्ताभ्यां हस्ताभ्यां गुल्पप्रदेशे धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ग्रहासनं भवति.
Slowly rise up and squat back down. Sit on the right heel with the left knee against your chest in Balagunasana on the other side.
आसन जलपिकार जायी.
Now step both your feet in and sit on the raised heels. Your toes tucked, knees together in front, lifted off the ground. Keep your hands on the knees, holding onto weights if you want to intensify this asana. As you gaze in Vaishnavi Mudra and visualize Swamiji in Utkatasana.
उजोस्पिजोस्तियत ऊर्ध्वजानु यत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana 2. Now, separate your knees and bring the soles of your feet together. Sit on the heels as you hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajrasangarasana 2.
प्रथमपनापानि होई जैसे दोवो एडिगुदानि वैसे गोड़ा उभारा के तीय आडे वाय पसारे धीर.
Now place your palms flat on the ground and step your heels onto your hands. Keep your arms straight and squat down. Visualize that you are able to live off of air alone in Anilasana.
दोवो हाथ भूमि पर ठाने कहुनी जाडिना भिलग आने.
Next up is Padukasana. Now place the back of your hands on the ground and step your feet onto your palms. Wrap your hands around the feet like shoes and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself wearing padukas, walking across India in Padukasana.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Kukkutodhanasana. Now place your hands on the ground and kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again. Visualize yourself as a rooster as you breathe forcefully through your nose in this posture.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वम् उड्डानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत् युक्तं पुनः पुनः कुर्यात् कुक्कुटोड्डानं भवति.
Now, with your hands on the ground, raise your legs up and dance around on two hands as you visualize yourself become free of all inhibitions in Viparita Nityasana.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्या ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रे कुर्वन् हस्ततलाभ्यां नर्तनं कर्तव्यं विपरीतनित्यं भवति.
Now separate your feet and lean forward and down. Place one hand on the mat and the other hand on the respective ear. Visualize Swamiji as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka and Kunjarasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरः करः.
Exchange the position of your hands and visualize Swamiji in Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरः करः.
Now squat down with your heels close towards your perineum. Hold on to your ankles and lift your toes off the mat. As you balance on your heels, visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life in Kadambasana.
पार्ष्णिभ्यां भूमिमवष्टभ्या हस्तद्वयेन गुल्फा धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कादम्ब भवति.
Now with your feet flat on the ground, pull your knees in with your hands against your chest. Visualize any excess vata being released from a balance within your system in Pavana Muktasana.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके जानुनी वक्षसि साधुर्बभ्रति करबन्धनैः.
The next asana is Chakorasana. Now lift one leg behind your neck, keep the other leg extended forward. Place your hands next to your body and lift your entire body off the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं च दुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरकं च शलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकम्.
Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Keep the left leg extended and pull the right elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring. Bringing the foot towards the ear as you visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धरुणाकर्षणाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. Now lift the right leg over the right shoulder and hook the left foot on top of the right foot. Extend your legs out to the side, lean forward, extend your legs out, balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now place the right foot on the mat and place the left foot on the right thigh. Bring the right shoulder underneath the raised knee and push the left knee to the ground as you gaze up and visualize you are immortal and able to exist solely from prana and pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः स चामरः एकपादमुरो भद्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणम्.
Next up is Paramashivoham. Now bring the left foot outside the right hip and step the right foot over the left knee. Twist your left elbow around the raised knee and bring the hand below to interlock your fingers behind your back. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga and Paramashivoham.
वामोर्मूलार्पितदक्षपादो जान्वोर्बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोष्ण.
Now repeat Chakodasana on the other side. Now lift the left leg behind your neck. Extend the right leg forward as you lift your body off the ground. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now hold on to the big toes and pull the left foot towards your ear as you visualize your body like a bow in Dhanurasana too.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. Lift the left leg over your shoulder and place the right foot on top of the left foot. Extend your legs out to the side and lean forward and down. Extend your legs out, balance on your arms and visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is Pranasana. As you place the left foot flat and the right foot on the left thigh, bring the left shoulder underneath the raised knee, push the right knee to the ground and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize you are immortal and able to exist solely from prana in pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः स चामरः एकपादमुरो भद्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणम्.
Now bring the right foot outside of the left hip and step the left foot over the right knee. Bring your right elbow outside the raised knee and push the hand below to interlock your fingers behind your back. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga and Paramashivoham.
वामोर्मूलार्पितदक्षपादो जान्वोर्बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोष्ण.
The next asana is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now keep the right heel against the perineum and extend the left leg forward. Lean forward and down and hold on to the left foot with both hands. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra. Visualize Swamiji and perform Jivachala Kumbhaka in Ardha Paschimottanasana.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वना सीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा.
Now bring the right foot outside the hip and lift the left leg up in front of your face. As you keep the knees straight, visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Crown Shasana. As you visualize yourself as a crane.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now bring the left heel against the perineum and extend the right leg forward. Lean forward and down, hold on to the front foot and visualize Swamiji in Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वना सीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा.
Now bring the left foot outside the hip, foot flat, knee on the ground, and extend the right leg up in front of your face. Keep the knee as straight as possible as you visualize yourself as a crane.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now bring your legs into a cross-leg position with your feet in between the thighs and calves. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and keep your hands on top of your knees. Embody peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity as you visualize a swastika and swastikasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे रुचिकायः समासीनः स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षसे.
Now maintain your legs in the same position but cover your heels with your hands. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize the great sage Goraknatha as you lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha in Gorakshasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ च आच्छादहस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Bhagasana 2. Now bring the left foot against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left thigh. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji. Meditate on Arihanta, the Lord, the Enlightened One, the Avatar. As you get ready to enter Shanmukhi Mudra once more, close your lips with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with the middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs. Hold your breath in Bhagasana 2.
वामपार्ष्णौ गुदं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामजगने.
Now place your feet on top of opposite knees and place your hands on the ground next to your body. Keep your palms facing up, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji. Perform Kakachancha Kumbhaka. Keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow and inhale through your mouth, exhale through your nose in Yogasana 2.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः.
Now rotate your hands, place your palms on the ground and lift your body up with your legs in Padmasana. Gaze forward as you visualize yourself as a rooster and breathe in Kakachancha Kumbhaka in Urdhva Kukkutasana.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is Siddhaharatali Asana. Now with your legs in Padmasana, bring your hands through the legs and place your palms on the ground without lifting your body up. Gaze towards your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमं पद्मासनं कोकरे हस्तदो भूगोडासनदिधेरै.
Now push your hands into the ground and raise your body up. Lift your knees up all the way towards your shoulders as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana.
कुक्कुटासनस्थित्वा स्कन्दपर्यन्तं मूरु नीत्वा तिष्ठेत् हंसासनं भवति.
Now push your hands through the legs behind your body. Raise your hips up. Place your forehead on the ground and interlock your fingers behind in Parashur Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana.
प्रथमपद्मासनकोकरे हस्तदो भूगोडासनदिधेरै.
Now, come to the front of your mat and push your arms through your legs with your legs in Padmasana. Raise your knees up, hold on to the respective shoulders and visualize yourself as a turtle in Kurmasana 2.
वामी जङ्गपरिदक्षिणपापा दहिनी जङ्गपरिभामिल्यावा.
From the same posture, now tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to your nose and rejoice knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture, Granthi Vedasana.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठा ग्रन्थिवेदासनं शुभम्.
Now roll onto your back. Maintain your body in the same posture as you embody a turtle laying on its back and gaze to your nose in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरं पीठं कूर्मवदुत्तानमेतदुत्तानकूर्मकम्.
Now kick your body up and bring your hands through the legs, one palm on the mat and hold the wrist of that hand with the other hand. Lift your body off the ground with one arm as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Pahangu Kukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासनमत्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now catch the wrists of the other hand as you lift your entire body up on the other arm, visualizing yourself as a rooster in Pahangu Kukkutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासनमच्चित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now for your arms and place your elbows down on the toes. Rest your chin on interlocked hands in Parasha Mudra with your thumbs pressed against your throat. Visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous in Gurudasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ विक्तसंस्थितौ घुल्फी च आच्चादहस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Padmasana 3. Now place one hand over the other with the palms facing up. Rest your hands in your lap. Sit in a meditative space with all three bandhas engaged. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Padmasana 3.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवक्षस्थितौ योगिराट्.
Now place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze towards your nose. Internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham as you visualize Paramashiva in Padmasana form.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः.
Next up is Karmakasana 2. Keep the left hand on the respective knee and keep the right hand in Rana Mudra with index and middle fingers holding onto the big toe. Pull your elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring. Move the big toe round and round and then repeat the movement on the other side. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmakasana 2.
अधान्यथासनमावक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
Now pull your feet in closer towards your body and cross your arms behind your back. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you sit in Padmasana. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, as you perform Mahamudra Bandha in Karmakasana 3.
कर्मुकासनमाक्षत्य उदरेत् पूरयेत् सुखं तदवायुर्वसो याति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना.
Raise your head and chest, gaze up, and visualize yourself as the power of Paramashiva's third eye in Ritualistic.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरिस्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Now roll back. Keep holding on to the big toes if you can as you lay down flat on your back. Legs in Padmasana, arms crossed behind your back. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a snake and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Nagarasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोण्ठाने दोबो हाथ पाचाने आमने.
Now free your arms and legs. Pull your knees in towards your chest and circle them with your arms and rest your chin against the knees. Visualize and squeeze your body into a ball in Khandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कृष्य मूर्ध्वं नयेत्.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and interlock your fingers around your neck. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Pavanasana.
प्रथम सूडोसैन करावे गोड़ा उभारा से मिलावे.
Now bring your hands underneath the heels with the palms facing up. Push your hips off the ground. Contract the perineal floor and lock your throat. Push the air up in Mocha Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pitasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Next up is Uttana Shikipitakasana. Support your lower back with your hands as you keep the hips raised and extend your legs. Point the toes. Rest your entire body weight on your elbows as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Uttana Shikipitakasana.
जंगो घोरुबालान् हश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम्.
Next up is Narakasana. Now raise your legs up. Point the toes to the sky and place your arms flat on the ground. Perform the Mocha Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Naraka Loka unscathed.
ग्रीवायं कण्ठेन भूमिमस्तभ्य पादाग्वयम् ऊर्ध्वमुत्रयेत् नरकासनं भवति.
Next up is Tiryanukasana. Support your lower back with your hands. Straighten your body and lower your legs down. Engage your core intensely as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanukasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत् तिर्यन्नौकासनं भवति.
Now place your arms back on the ground and raise your legs up. Point the toes to the sky. Be straight and stable like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag respected across all nations in Dvajasana.
तिर्यन्नौकावतग्रीवा पुस्तकोर्परैः भूमिमस्तभ्य.
Now lower your body down. Lay flat on your back. The hands at the side of your body. Relax completely in this final asana, Mudritasana. Perform Shakti Chalan Mudra. And forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine. From the Muladhara to the Swadhisthana, Manipuraka, Anahata, Vishuddhi, Anya, Sahasrara, all the way from the root of your spine to the crown of your head. Pierce the Brahmarandha. Leave your body behind as you visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you internally, vibrating with the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनन्तो शवासनं शवासनं श्रामहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly, return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Raise your knees up and circle your legs with your arms, and rock your body from side to side as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitya Vinyasa Krama 308 asana sequence of Kailasa's Nityananda Yoga. With this, we come to the conclusion of today's Nityananda Yoga session. I invite you to stay tuned and immediately manifest the powers of Paramashiva in the first round of our power manifestation. Get your blindfolds ready as we are manifesting the power of blindfold reading. For now, let us sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, the hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Close your eyes and take a deep breath as we close this session with the Purna Mantra.
Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vasishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nityanandam.
Thank you all. Hope to see you all again tomorrow. Nityanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivam Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
The translation goes, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the goal, which is the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of Paramashiva, which is the source of oneness. This is the beautiful translation of the power of the third eye reading. Let us now enter into the power manifestation. So please prepare yourself. Pick up your eye bands. Cover your eyes. Intensely chant the Mahavakya, establishing yourself in that space of oneness. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye and chant the Mahavakya intensely. Putting yourself into that space of oneness. Let us now chant the Mahavakya intensely. Please chant the Mahavakya now. Be intense. Now the image is being projected. Please begin the power manifestation. So today we are going to be seeing numbers. So please go ahead, scan and see what number you see through the third eye. Please begin.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes, now you can all slowly relax. Let us now take a few minutes to write down what numbers we were able to see during this round of the manifestation. Whatever numbers you were able to see, or even other things which you were able to see, which flashed, which were revealed in your third eye, that's perfectly fine. Even though we are just seeing numbers, if you were seeing some picture or something, you can write that down, because sometimes there will be a similarity or there will be something related with the number. So let's now take a few moments to write down and also share on the Zoom chat what you were able to see during this round of the manifestation. I request all the participants to share what you were able to see. Let's take a few moments to write down and share, and once we write down and share, we will be verifying.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om
Yes, so Sri Balasubramanian is saying that he was able to see 7 or 9. That is beautiful. Any other participant wants to share what they were able to see? Yes. Let us now move to the verification. So the number was actually 31. But actually even yesterday, Sri Balasubramanian, you saw the 7 as number 1 as 7. Yesterday we had the number 14. And there also you saw the number 1 as 7. So that's still, you are still manifesting, but at least it is you are still having a breakthrough. That is beautiful. So I request all the other participants and viewers on YouTube to also verify if you are manifesting along with us with the number. So whatever number you have written, you can see and celebrate your manifestation. So yes, with this, let us now move into the next round of the manifestation.
Now, please pick up your eye band, cover your eyes, tie your eyes with the eye band. Keep your eyes closed. We're going to be projecting the next image. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Intensely chant the Mahavakya, establishing yourself in that space of oneness with Swamiji. Intensely keep chanting the Mahavakya from the core of your being. Mahavakya is the password, is the key to connect to Swamiji, to Paramashiva. Be intense in chanting the Mahavakya, that you feel the entire Mahavakya vibrating through the being. Keep your eyes closed. We are projecting the image now. The next set of numbers are being projected, so please go ahead and let us begin the power manifestation now.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now slowly, very slowly, please relax. You can all open your eyes. Let us now take a few minutes to write down what we were able to see during this round of the manifestation. Slowly, very slowly, open your eyes and now write down what you were able to see during this round of the manifestation. Let's take a few minutes to write down all the revelations that were received by you when you manifested this round of the third eye.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda
Let's take a few more minutes to moments to share what we were able to see in this round of the manifestation in the Zoom chat as well. And I also request all the other participants, Venkit Raman, me, Atma Jyotika, all of you to please turn on your cameras and be seated.
It is very important that you share your experience, you share what you manifested inside, not only the answer that you saw, the powerful cognitions or the thought currents that you are having at this moment, or any doubts that you're having. Make sure to share. You can express yourself as much as you can to let us know so we can help you better with the powerful cognitions to make you understand these sciences better. So whatever you have inside you, you can share that with us on the Zoom chat and make sure to let us know so we can help you to manifest these powers further and guide you in the power manifestation. So we are going to be verifying now. So let's project the image and verify.
Yes. So this time the number was 27. So that is the number that was projected. All the participants, you can now take a moment to tick or circle out what you were able to see and what is projected. Yes. So now with this we come to the end of this round of the third eye reading, and now we are going to be entering into the sessions, the powerful cognition sessions, where we are going to be learning about the different topics. Today we are going to be learning about completion. See, in our life, completion with ourselves is one thing, completion with others is another thing. When we have the incompletions with people around us, not with any people, but with the people with whom we began our journey in life, our parents, our loved ones, our relatives, our friends, all of these people are the closest people around us. So, having completion with them is what is going to manifest success in our life. That is because they are integral part of they're equivalent to our hands. For example, if you had a broken arm, will you just leave it? No, we'll immediately go to the hospital and get it fixed. Whatever needs to be done, all the medical procedures, we will make that happen in the best way that we can. That is the same way we have to look at completion with others. Completion with others is very important because that is what is going to complete not just our physical being but even our thought patterns, because it is the completion with others. When, for example, when we had an incompletion with our mother at a young age or with our grandparents at a young age, that is what created the identity. We've all seen the genesis of identity in the last couple of days. We learned about how the base, the first incompletion is what triggered the identity and the low image. So now we are going to be once again going back to completing with each and every one of our people around us. So first, we are going to be listening to a beautiful video where Swamiji himself is going to be talking about why we have to complete with others, what is the importance and the benefit of completing with others. I request all the participants to be in the space of listening now as we listen and write down the powerful cognitions that Swamiji is going to share with us.
Once Ganesha and Subramanya, both of them have decided to have a challenge that who will quickly go around the world 3 times. Subramanya, as you all aware, has his own flight, peacock. He just sat on his peacock, started flying, crossing the continents, crossing the oceans, hills, once, twice, thrice. He completed and came back. He saw this Ganesha, heavy guy. His vehicle is a rat. But this fellow claims he won the game by going around Shiva and Parvati 3 times. He says, I won the game. I went around Shiva and Parvati 3 times. With this rat, what else can be done? Yanayai eliyiluttu kondu pogum adisayam. Tamil I described, the rat is dragging the elephant. What will happen? That much is the capacity. But finally, Ganesha declares, I won the game. I went around the Shiva and Parvati 3 times. Subramanya asks, how can that be? Very beautifully Ganesha says, you went round your world, I went round my world. Understand, you went around your world, I went around my world. You went around your world, I went around my world. You need to catch this truth. The world, my world. This is the sacred secret. The world is binary, logical, arithmetic, scientific, universal. My world is emotional, based on faith, beliefs, experiences of individual perceptions, realization of individual identity's expression in its fullest form. My world is totally different from the world. When my world is completely in tune with the world, you are a Jivan Mukta. When there is no conflict between my world and the world, please understand, people who are always going around the world are caught in agitation, anger, stress, rajas. People who are completely caught in my world sometimes can miss the world. Here, Ganesha is successful not just because he was centered on my world, he was centered on my world which was in tune with the world. He was completely experiencing my world, the Ganesha's my world and the world is one and the same. Ganesha's my world and the world has become a solid experience for Ganesha. Understand? Ganesha's my world and the world has become a solid experience for Ganesha. I'll give you a clear picture. How ordinarily people are caught between my world and the world and start preferring between these two, someone. When you start preferring the world, your whole life ends in depression. You are drained in my world. When you start preferring my world, sometime you can lose your balance and get into some fantasies and whims and fancies. My world should expand and grow and completely should be in tune with the world. Ganesha is my world. And the world. Both are in tune because Mahadeva, Shiva, and Devi. Please understand, Shiva and Devi are really the world, and Ganesha also experienced Shiva and Devi as my world. Please understand, they were really cosmos, and he is also experienced them as cosmos. So the my world and the world has fallen in tune as the experience of Ganesha. So he going around Shiva and Devi is literally going around the world. Even though he said he went around my world, in his case the my world is the world. Usually human beings who give preference only for the world become extraordinary materialists but end up in spiritual poverty. Spiritual poverty, depression, utter depression. Same way, people who prefer only my world sometimes end up in hallucinations without falling in tune with the world. Understand, the world can't be rejected as you think. Misunderstandings about the world should be rejected. For example, fire is the world. Your fears and misunderstandings about fire should be rejected, not fire itself. You can't reject it. Its existence cannot be denied. Maya is the ideas which are not in tune with the world, but you are carrying about the world or Maya. Maya is the illusory ideas you carry about the world, not the world itself. When you carry the right idea, when you understand the right ideas about the world, you will realize the world is made of the same stuff in which my world is made. Understand? I am giving a new twist. First statement I am making: the fire, earth, water, air, space itself cannot be denied. Your wrong concept about it is Maya. But when your wrong concepts about it is removed, it loses the identity which you are thinking it is having. One example. The fire. You have fear about fire. That fear is called Maya. But fire itself is not Maya. When the fear is completely lost in you, when you are in tune, suddenly you realize what stuff is a base material for you, same stuff is base material for that. You are in tune already. You can play with it, conquer it, go beyond it. Catch it if you can. It's one of the very, very, very subtlest truths. The discrepancy between my world and the world in ideological level is conflict. Discrepancy between my world and the world in practical level is poverty and failure. The discrepancy between the my world and the world in the emotional level is depression. The discrepancy between my world and the world in the conscious level is illusion. Next, Subramanyas. Muruga. First, he goes around the world. As usual, when you go around the world, you will get into an intense rajas. In that extraordinary rajas, when you claim the victory, he comes back to see already somebody has won the game. It is like, we have a very beautiful story about Bharata, in whose name the whole Bharat is named. He suddenly felt he should conquer the whole world and conquers, reaches the peak of the Meru hills, which is mythological basically in Hindu tradition, to establish his flag. When he goes there, suddenly he finds 10 million flags are there. Means before him 10 million people have conquered the world. All their flags are there. He felt, oh God, where did I land? Then Brahma appears and says, oh my son, do not think you are the first one to conquer the world. Before you, millions of Bharatas have come. Millions of conquerors have come. All of them have conquered this world and claimed it is theirs, it is theirs, it is theirs. For this period, you are claiming it is yours, that's all. Then Bharata realizes, wow. That realization, click, makes him go for doing tapasya. And in that tapas, he becomes enlightened. How to be in tune with the world and my world. The balancing of the world and my world happens. Please understand, if you don't balance the world and my world, even if you conquer, it will be suppression of the world, it will get back to you as tsunami. The materialistic civilization is conquering the world without balancing my world, which is leading to all ecological imbalances. All natural calamities. Here, just like Bharata, Muruga comes back after going around 3 times the world, sees Ganesha sitting contently, radiating, and that gives Muruga initiation. Click. So he goes to a private place, Parani, stays there and does tapas, by becoming a sadhu. He becomes a sadhu, leaves everything, goes there and establishes himself in my world. When he is in tune with the world and my world, in the tapas in Parani, he becomes enlightened and starts radiating enlightenment to the world. Understand? The world and my world. You need to understand the whole story in right angle. Don't think he went and stood there in anger and Avai came and sang some songs and then he went away back to Shivan. It is a cinematic version. Exactly this is what has happened. Subramanya, when he sees just the success in the world is not the ultimate, you need to balance, understand, tune with my world and the world, then conquer, then go beyond. Without in tune, any effort to conquer the world leads to great chaos in the world and my world. The restlessness in my world, natural calamities in the world. Extraordinary restlessness in my world reflects as natural calamities in the world. Understand? All the civilizations which is suffering with extraordinary attention to the world without balancing my world are suffering with too much of natural calamities. If you study, you will understand this truth. Natural calamity means the whole civilization is too much about the world. The balancing of my world is not happening. History should be in tune with mythology. Logic should be in tune with emotion. Facts should be in tune with truth. Binary should be in tune with zero. Understand? The binary logic, linear movement should be in tune with circular movement, logic based on zero. The Indian rishis were able to discover zero just because they were able to understand the secret connection between the world and my world. Only a person who can comprehend the deepest secrets of the world and my world can comprehend the power of zero. Zero cannot be mathematically understood. It is just a theory. If you want to experience zero, you need to make the world and my world in tune. Tuning my world into the world is the samyama you are expected to do to fall in tune with the elements, fall in tune with the nature by Patanjali. I think this is a very sharp truth, very sharp concept. If you just understand this one story, Ganesha going around and Subramanya going around, you will see, are you going around the world or my world? Are you too much centered on my world or the world? Second, is your my world is really in tune with the world? Is your my world is complete right experience of the world, and the concept you carry about the world in my world, are they your beliefs or experiences? If Ganesha was just believing Shiva and Devi is his world, he wouldn't have won the game. Not only Shiva and Devi should be the world, Ganesha should be experiencing it. Listen. Completion with yourself is more like a spiritual practice. It is with completion with others, the life itself starts. Listen. It is from the completion with others, life starts. The completion with others, I can say, this was the greatest contribution of Vivekananda. Swami Vivekananda's greatest contribution to Hinduism. He brought this idea of completion with others to the front. Completion with others is a spiritual quality, that's all. It is necessary for enlightenment. Unfortunately, we always got the idea if you have incompletion with others, run away to the higher planes where less people are there. No, that is not a solution. That is not a solution. Completion with others is the basic necessity, the basic quality you need for enlightenment. Understand? People sometimes ask me, how do I know whether I am suppressing or completing? If you are able to be in the space of completion with others, you are completing inside you with you also. If you are not able to be in the space of completion with others, then inside you are not completing with yourself, you are only suppressing. So the scale to find whether you are completing or suppressing, completing or brooding over, completing or waiting for a chance to take revenge. I have seen many people. The name of completion, now I am completing, but I am not going to keep quiet. I'll wait for time. When my time comes, I'll tell you what to do. I'll do what needs to be done. Completion with others is a spiritual practice. Completion with yourself is like Mahadeva. Completion with others is like Devi. Devi is required for the life to happen. That is why in all our temples, I have put Devi along with Mahadeva. I have not put Devi as a separate deity. Listen. Completing with others. Others means not just only your father, mother, husband, wife, brother, sister. The human beings around you. We will start the completion with everything with which you are living. Your wealth, your health, your bag, your seed, your pets, your car, your house. Please understand, all these are living part of your life. They may be dead objects, but they are living part of your life. See, a house may be a dead object, but it is a living part of your life. How many of you understand what I am saying? It's a very important component of your life. First, we will start completion with all the human beings with whom we are living. First step, completion with everything. With every human being. First thing you need to do is deciding, I have to bring completion with others, with whoever I am living. I have to bring completion with whoever I am living. Even if they don't want, I will stretch my best and I will decide I am in the space of completion. Whenever they want, I am open to have them. I am open. I am going to be in the space of completion. Whenever they are also ready, it will become completely complete. Understand? Completion with others does not mean you are going to apologize to them. No. Apologizing is not completion. Asking sorry is not. So many people were saying, I want to apologize, I am sorry. No. I am sorry is not completion. I am deciding to drop hurting pattern in my life or any incompletion, misunderstanding, anything. I am deciding to drop and I am deciding not to bring them, not to give life to it again. See, past, you can't say you are wrong or you are right. No one can say you are wrong, you are right. It is not apologizing. It is not feeling sorry for the past. No. Deciding, I am dropping this incompletion, hangover of the past, and I will not allow this to happen once more. Completion is actually responsibility, not apologizing. See, apologizing or feeling sorry comes out of powerlessness, but completion comes out of responsibility. Understand the difference. Please listen, see the difference. Now when I am saying you need to complete with your mother, with your father, with your brother, with others, I am not asking you to apologize. I am not asking you to call them and say, oh sorry, oh sorry, oh sorry, bus bus. No. No. Feeling sorry comes from powerlessness. That is not completion. When you call, you explain, this is what has been perceived by me. Here, I am not interested in looking into you are wrong or I am wrong. That will only create more and more anger, hatred, and suppressed violence. I am only saying one thing. I am ready to drop the past and its powerlessness, incompletion. I am declaring I am dropping the past and I am complete. I don't have incompletion. And I will not create any incompletion anymore. Your decision and declaration, when it reaches them, you will suddenly see they also open up and start coming towards completion. But first, you need to be prepared.
Yes. So that was a beautiful satsang where Swamiji spoke about the signs of completing with others. So now let's enter a series of exercises to complete with others, to bring completion in our life. So first, let's understand the gist of this session, that the first thing that we need to decide is to bring completion with others. With whomsoever you are living, this starts completion with others. Your cognition is the way you receive, process, and interpret and respond to any information entering into your system through your five senses. So constantly the thing that is happening is actually you can all there's a beautiful graphic that explains, that shows this in a very pictorial way. So Swamiji spoke about the world and my world. This picture we can see one man on the right side is standing and saying that this is 9, but the other guy on the left, he sees it as 6. These are the things this is the thing that is happening in our life. The thing is that this is a number, and it is whether it is 6 or 9 is the way we place it and the way we use it. But in my world, the perceptions that we carry, the constant judgments, labels, ideas, opinions, notions, interpretations, beliefs, experiences, and memories, all of these come inside and completely change the cognition. So we can see here, the world is the facts and my world is all the list of things like our interpretations, our judgments, labels, ideas, all of these opinions that we hold about everything. All of that is the my world. So relationship shaped by our cognitions is responsible for the way you relate with life and the people in your life. Your cognitions make a breakthrough in you. So now we are going to be entering this exercise. Let me first share what the exercise is. So the step 1 is we are going to be invoking the relationship with whoever we want to complete, whether it's our friend. See, I would encourage all the participants. In the next 2 sessions, we are going to be focusing entirely on the completion with mother and father. So, except these two relationships, you can use this time now to complete with your other relationships like friends, your spouse, or anyone else you feel that you want to complete with. Because in the next 2 sessions, we are going to be focusing entirely on completing with our mother and father, because they are the two people who give us our identity even at the start. But now coming back to the exercise, so invoke the relationship in the picture of Swamiji, and first write down some incompletion which is causing the friction between both of you. What do you think is the first incompletion with that relationship, and what do you think is the incompletion that finally has taken things to a kind of level where maybe you both are not in talking terms anymore, or which is constantly creating irritation and friction between both of you? Let us now take a few minutes to take 1 or 2 relationships. Try not to do too many, because first, when we get the knack of completing even with one person, that is more than enough for us to create and get the idea to start our journey in completing with everyone else. So first, write down the completion. And as Swamiji said, completion is not saying sorry or asking for an apology, but making them understand that there is no more incompletion between both of you. I am not carrying the incompletion inside me. Next, we'll be moving to the next step. First, let us start with this invoking Swamiji's presence invoking the relationship in Swamiji's picture and completing with the picture of Swamiji. Let us now take a few minutes to do this. Please begin. Also, if any participants, you have any questions about the process, or you're not sure about how to go about the completion, please feel free to post the message in the chat. Yes. Now that we have invoked the relationship in Swamiji, means visualized Swamiji is that relationship you're completing with, that person you're completing with, sharing, talking with that person, talking with Swamiji as that person, completing. Now you will see that next time when you call that person, the completion will be manifest, will happen. You will see that the complete difference in the tone, the way, but now it is your decision to believe, to hold that space that yes, I have completed with Swamiji as my relation, as the person I want to complete with, and now holding that space in you, call and talk to that person, and you will see the breakthrough happen in your life. So with this, let us now move into the power manifestation. And also today's power manifestation is very, very related to this entire process that we are doing. So we are going to be manifesting the power of Vak Shakti. So the power of Vak Shakti is the ability to declare anything you want and see that manifest immediately. So in the first round of this power manifestation, we are going to be completing with the Vak Shakti. Let me first chant the Shastra Pramana for this power, and then we'll be going inside manifesting the power. Anenaiva vidhanena yogindro vinmadhyale bhavet स्वच्छन्दचारी च sarvapatparivarjitah. The translation is, become by acting upon these ordainments by Paramashiva, the great yogi becomes in the world perfectly independent, swachandachari, and is free from all obstacles. He can travel anywhere, sarvapath. So here this Shastra Pramana, Paramashiva says, in a very broad way, he says that when we follow the ordainment of Paramashiva, which is that each and every one of us are Paramashiva, when we enter that space, automatically we will be able to become Paramashiva and manifest all of the powers that Paramashiva had listed. So now let us enter the power manifestation. We are going to be manifesting the first level of this power, which is completing with the Vak. So now let's all be seated in a meditative space and bring awareness to the throat center. The throat center is the Vak, the space where the Vak, like how the third eye is placed between the brow center. So the throat center is the seat of the Vak. Scan your Vak and identify all the unfulfilled promises you have given to yourself and write it down. Consciously complete with these by bringing completion, either completing with yourself for not fulfilling that commitment or recommitting to do that. Let us now take a few minutes to do this process. If you have any questions, feel free to post them in the Zoom chat. Can all begin the completion with the Vak?
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now that we have completed, in this first round of the manifestation, we are just focusing on completing with the va. If you're not yet done, you can just continue as we move into the next session. In the next session also, we are going to be listening to another satsang where Swamiji is going to be sharing about the completion with mother. Completion with mother is very important because the bio-memory level of completion happens only with the mother. So what is the bio-memory? It's like it's like the connection between the consciousness and the body. That is the bio-memory. So all the incompletions that go deep into us, like our root patterns, are all stored in the bio-memory. So only when we complete the bio-memory, all the incompletions in the bio-memory are removed and all the root patterns can be completed. So now let us enter this beautiful session where Swamiji himself is going to be sharing with all of us and teaching us the way to complete with the mother and the bio-memory. I request all the participants to be in the space of authentic listening as we enter this session.
All great things can start only with mother. Only with mother. See, all our identity, whether you are in a deep sleep or waking state or Turiya or Turiyatita, we are all from mother and we go back to mother. It's only if the mother becomes active you can get enlightened. Understand? Sadashiva is a state. Only mother holds the key. Sadashiva is a state, but only Devi, Adi Shakti, holds the key in her hip. Key is in the hip of the Adi Shakti. Only if she opens the door, you can experience Sadashiva. Sadashiva is only a space. It's only Adi Shakti who decides who will experience that space. Understand? Any incompletion you have with cosmic mother only. Because she is the source. If you are incomplete about the person who is sitting next to you, it is not about the person next to you. It's about the source of that person and you. Both. Mother. Cosmic mother. Understand your day-to-day habits, the way you respond, whether you get angry or you are always cool, what for you should get angry, what for what you react politely, how nasty you can get when you get angry, or when you are polite, how you behave, you are good, bad, all these habits. Understand the word habits are from Father. He teaches you. That stays in muscle memory. But how you cognize you, the innermost image you carry about you, comes from mother. It stays in biomemory. Understand? Your behavior, responding patterns are from muscle memory. That stays in your muscle memory. That's from Father. Usually, he educates you about the outer world. He contributes a lot to your outer image. He contributes a lot to how you behave with the world, how you relate with the world, what you should and you should not, vidhi and nisheda, do's and don'ts. Vidhi and nisheda, do's and don'ts. That comes from your father. That is why if you had a father who is unstable, your relationship with the outer world will be very unstable. That comes from your muscle memory. But the way you cognize you, your inner image, comes from your biomemory. That stays in your biomemory. Completion with mother only can heal and complete your biomemory. Mother worship is the direct method. Understand? Mother worship is the direct method. That's the word I'll use. Most direct method to bring completion. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om All great things can start only with mother. Only with mother. See, all our identity, whether you are in a deep sleep or waking state or Kuriya or Kuriyatita, we are all from mother and we go back to mother. It's only if the mother becomes active you can get enlightened. Understand? Sadashiva is a state. Only mother holds the key. Sadashiva is a state, but only Devi, Adi Shakti, holds the key in her hip. Key is in the hip of the Adi Shakti. Only if she opens the door, you can experience Sadashiva. Sadashiva is only a space. It's only Adi Shakti who decides who will experience that space. Understand? Any incompletion you have with Cosmic Mother only. Because she is the source. If you are incomplete about the person who is sitting next to you, it is not about the person next to you. It's about the source of that person and you. Both. Mother. Cosmic Mother. Understand your day-to-day habits, the way you respond, whether you get angry or you are always cool, what for you should get angry, what for what you react politely, how nasty you can get when you get angry, or when you are polite, how you behave, you are good, bad, all these habits. Understand the word habits are from Father. He teaches you. That stays in muscle memory. But how you cognize you, the innermost image you carry about you, comes from Mother. It stays in biomemory. Understand? Your behavior, responding patterns are from muscle memory. That stays in your muscle memory. That's from Father. Usually, he educates you about the outer world. He contributes a lot to your outer image. He contributes a lot to how you behave with the world, how you relate with the world, what you should and you should not, vidhi and nisheda, do's and don'ts. Vidhi and nisheda, do's and don'ts. That comes from your Father. That is why if you had a father who is unstable, your relationship with the outer world will be very unstable. That comes from your muscle memory. But the way you cognize you, your inner image, comes from your biomemory. That stays in your biomemory. Completion with Mother only can heal and complete your biomemory. Mother worship is the direct method. Understand? Mother worship is the direct method. That's the word I'll use. Most direct method to bring completion in your biomemory. The attitude, the bhava, which forms the basis for the way you connect with the life, with the world, the same attitude forms the basis for you to connect with yourself. Please understand. That is what we call karma in Vedic tradition. If you judge, you will be judged. Why, you know? Because the basis with which you relate with the world, the same thing will be the basis with which you will relate with yourself. Don't think when it comes to others you can utter the strong words. When it comes to you, you can just be very cute and friendly. No. The strong words which you utter towards others will be the same strong words you will be uttering towards yourself. Listen. The strong words you utter towards others will be the same strong words you will be uttering towards yourself. The attitude you build towards others will be same. That's the same way you will be relating. That will be the basis for you to relate with yourself also. That is why I insist, bring motherliness in all your relationship with others. You will bring so much of motherliness in your relationship with yourself. You will be able to heal you. You will be able to feel you. You will be able to be complete within yourself. When you bring tremendous healing energy of mother in your day-to-day attitude with everything, suddenly you will see you will become so cool with yourself. I tell you, the best thing can happen to a human being is ability to be cool with yourself. Because you can't be cool with yourself, so much of frustration with yourself, you go on abusing left and right. Anybody comes in front of your eyes. You say, this fellow has cheated me, that fellow has cheated me, that fellow has cheated me, that fellow has exploited me, he has swindled me, he robbed me. Understand? Your inability to be with yourself, your inability to be cool with yourself, is the frustration in your system. I tell you, understand? I really want to tell you, bring mother worship as part of your cognition. You will be so cool with yourself. You will be so complete with yourself. You will be so settled with yourself. The fear, frustration, because of frustration inside, how you possess objects or things or persons. Understand? When you are frustrated, suddenly you will have so much of possessiveness to the property you have, or the car you have, or the bank balance you have, or the persons in your life. You will just suffocate the objects and persons who are part of your life. I tell you. Let the car be in garage, not in you. Let things be in their place. Your inner space should have place only for completion. and joy, the bliss. The moment you start cognizing frustration with yourself, the first thing you do, then I don't have anything in the life. Come on, catch. Like an octopus. The wealth you have, persons who are in your life, when that grabbing starts, understand, it feeds into your frustration. It doesn't heal your frustration. I've never seen anybody healing their frustration by grabbing and possessing. No. It doesn't. It doesn't. Understand the mother energy, completion with mother, and connecting with life as mother, bringing motherliness in your every relationship, not only connecting with the source of life as mother, for whoever you are source of life, letting them connect with you as mother. That's what I said. Be a child to your source and be a mother to all the people to whom you are a source. For example, love is related to your heart center. You may ask how. Around the world, in all the culture, in all the language, love and heart are used as synonymous. Love and heart are used as synonymous. Not only in English language, in every language. Any of you who knows some language in which the love and heart is not synonymous? Can tell me. Because more than 50-60 language I referred, in every language it is synonymous. Love and heart, two words are used as synonymous. It is not that God has created all languages in one day, CD translation packages, and dropped in one country. No. Every language is developed, different languages are developed by different person in different place, in different country, in different situation. Then why love and the heart, these two words are synonymous in all the language, in all tradition? There is some more deep connection between these two, love and heart. If you see some of your childhood friend, suddenly, surprisingly, you see him or her after 20 years with whom you have a loving memories. Suddenly you will feel something is happening in this region, something will be coming up. That is what is love. Many people come and tell me, Swamiji, the moment I see you, I start weeping. Many people weep, oh again. Some weep out of love, that is different. When you see somebody with whom you have loving memories, cherished memories, joyful memories, just your heart overflows. You can feel exactly in this region something happening. How many of you have felt that when you meet somebody, when you see somebody after a long time, that something will be happening here? People who are attending second time, please give chance for the first time. Let them all relate with me. You can very clearly feel that something is happening in the Anartha region, always tell, love is a peacemaker. If you have the peacemaker, you don't need pacemaker. When you don't have peacemaker, you need pacemaker. Love is a emotion which is related to the Anagata center, Art chakra. Any root pattern you carry can be destroyed just if you have a love for people. Decide to go on enriching everybody who is happening in your life. Decide life is for others. It may be your father, mother, brother, sister, a person in the street, unknown co-passenger in the train, whoever is in your breathing space, life is for others. As long as you are stuck with your small problems, you will see poverty is sitting on your head. As long as, I tell you, there are so many people, unfortunately, is not interested in looking to the truth. Vivekananda says very beautifully, when you think and understand life is for others, all the energies are showered on you. Wealth, knowledge, energy, everything. I tell you from my own experience, when I decided any wealth comes around me is for others, cosmos showers me more than what I need and more than what I needed for even doing the work I am doing. Same way I decided, all my knowledge is for others. I am not going to keep anything secret for me. I am not going to keep anything for me. Oh, if I tell everything to my disciples, then they will grow more than me. I am very secure about that. No, I don't have that problem. So all my knowledge is for others. And I tell you, cosmos goes on showering, showering, showering. It goes on showering. Even I do not know how I am defining every principle, every concept. Just decide, life is for others. You will get back to the space you were in when you were born.
So that was another beautiful satsang where Swamiji shared about the completion with mother. So let us now enter the internalization. process to complete with our mother. So Swamiji says that if you are complete with your mother, you are complete with all the moment in your life. Swamiji shares his life experience with his completion with his mother. He says, I'll give you one simple example in my own life. My gurus will insist on me taking the neem juice every day. I still remember once my guru Raghupati Yogi, the yoga guru of Swamiji, did not let me eat for almost 6 days as a spiritual practice. It was maybe on the 6th day he did not give me food, and whenever he says I should not eat, my mother also will not give me the food as part of the spiritual process. My mother and my gurus were in such wonderful connection. I should say my mother was such a sweet, compassionate person, but so dedicated to my enlightenment, and the process my gurus were doing for me.
Now, let us enter into the completion exercise, completion with the mother. The first step is describe the relationship you have with your mother. First, just write down all the cognitions, the way you feel about your mother, all the relationship that you have with your mother. What is the relationship that you are carrying with your mother? Write that down. Then go back in the life and describe all the incidents when you started judging, having incompletions with your mother. When is the first time that you remember starting to have an incompletion? So start writing from that moment. Describe what actually happened, what she actually said or did, the words that you uttered, the words that she uttered. Describe the world and my world, what happened in your perception and what actually happened over there in the outside world. So write down all of these. So let us first do the first few steps and then we'll be continuing the exercise. Please begin now. If you have any questions, please post them in the Zoom chat. If you have any questions that you would like to ask or clarify, please go ahead and share.
Was admitted to Rajwadi Hospital. Subsequently, on 19th March, Mumbai's suburban guardian minister ordered the demolition of Khan's illegal property. Khan faces charges of attempted murder under Section 307 of the Indian Penal Code. The incident underscores the importance of prompt action and accountability in addressing communal tensions and ensuring the safety of all citizens.
Tune in for more.
legal property. In Ayodhya, the annual festival of colors, known as Rangotsav, commenced on the auspicious occasion of Rangabhri Ekadashi. The celebrations began with a special consecration ceremony at the Ram temple, where deities were adorned with vibrant colors, echoing the joyous spirit of the festival. As part of the festivities, around 500 seers joyfully applied colors to each other and embarked on the sacred Panchakosi Parikrama, encircling the temple town in reverence. A ceremonial procession, featuring the emblem of the Hanumangadi temple, added to the vibrant atmosphere. Throughout Ayodhya, over 10,000 temples witnessed the application of colorful powder to the deities' cheeks, accompanied by traditional aarti and festive decorations. Devotees were greeted with gulal as prasad, painting the town's roads with hues of abir and gulal. The procession, led by Mahant Raju Das of Hanumangadi, in just over 2 months since the inauguration of the newly constructed Ram temple in Ayodhya on 23rd January. The city has welcomed over 1.12 crore tourists. According to reports from the tourism department, Ayodhya sees an average of 1.25 lakh pilgrims daily, with the numbers spiking to 1.5 lakh on Tuesdays and weekends. Efforts to streamline the queue for darshan have been successful, reducing the wait time to approximately 40 minutes for devotees. A senior officer noted the significant increase in tourist footfall, with the annual count rising from 1.79 crore in 2017 to 5.75 crore in 2023, attributed largely to the allure of the Ram temple. With Ram Navami approaching on 17th April, the administration anticipates 20 to 25 lakh visitors and is making comprehensive arrangements, including the possibility of the temple operating 24/7 during the festivities.
Tune in for more.
Amid his busy campaign schedule, former Chief Minister Nara Chandrababu Naidu made a spiritual stop at the historic Penchalkona temple near Rappur in the Tirupati district this Friday. Naidu, who travelled from Undavalli to Gonepalli village by helicopter, proceeded to the Penchalkona temple, where temple officials and priests greeted him with traditional honor. During his visit, the leader of the TDP offered prayers to Penusila Lakshmi Narsimha Swami and received blessings through Vedsarvachanam, a Vedic benediction from the temple's priest. The visit also saw the participation of notable figures such as former State Minister Somireddy Chandramohan Reddy, former Union Minister Panapka Lakshmi, and Srikalhasti in charge Bozjala Sudhir Reddy, among others.
Now, we'll be moving to the final steps of this process. So now, once you have penned down all the incidents, invoke, if your mother is alive and if you can talk to her, then call your mother and complete with each of these incompletions. Otherwise, if she had left the body, you can invoke the relationship in the deity of Swamiji. Visualize Swamiji's picture is your mother and talk to him. Talk to Swamiji as your mother and complete with all the incompletions you have written. So let us take a few minutes to do this. If your mother is physically there with you, or if you can call and talk to her, you can call and talk to her physically or on the phone and complete with all the incompletions. Otherwise, if she has left the body, you can visualize your mother as Swamiji. If you're not able to call her, then at least do the process in the mirror by invoking the relationship. Look at the mirror and see, even though it is your form, visualize that that form you are looking at is your mother. Talk to her, share all your incompletions which you have written and complete. So let's take a few minutes to complete with our incompletions. Please begin. Yes. So now, all relax. I request all the participants to be seated in a space of listening now. I hope all of you have got enough time to complete and manifest the space of completion. Let us now enter the power manifestation. Let us now move to the next session. In the next session, we are going to be learning Nityanandam. So is this volume better? Are you able to hear? Is the volume clear? Okay. So now we'll be moving to the next session, and in the next session we are going to be learning about the completion with the Father. So the Father is the one who gives us the muscle memory. So all the patterns related to our social life comes from our Father. The way we talk, the way we behave, many of these things we learn from our Father. So only when we complete with our Father, we will be able to achieve completion in the social life in our external world. So now I request all the participants to be in the space of listening as we now move into this next session.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda. Now listen to this thought current. Everything your life is made of is your very expression. Listen, everything your life is made of is your very expression, experientially playing with them, changing them, altering them, manipulating them is powers, siddhis. Understanding, no need to play with any of this, you are beyond, and going beyond is enlightenment. Listen now. Listen now. Now what I said is pure science. Mahadeva gives a very powerful practical methodology to experientially realize this statement. The statement which I uttered now is a sutra, pure science. Whatever you see in your life, including the walls of this hall and me sitting in front of you, this throne, your chair, the people sitting around you, everything is made of a material which is from inside you. You can alter, manipulate, extend, reduce, change everything as you want. Please understand. Everything you see in your life is made out of a stuff which comes from your very self. The wax, the material in which your waking state is made and your dream state is made, that material is from you, inside you, just like cobweb. It's from you, the material is manifested. Listen. Listen. How this can become our realization. How this can become our realization. This thought current now which I said is a pure science. Now Mahadeva comes next to applied science. How to make that into reality for you and how to use that in your day-to-day life. It's a very beautiful revelation. Listen. Mahadeva says, early morning, the period of Brahma Muhurta, where the so-called reality, waking state has not become 100% real for you, and the dream state has not yet become 100% dream state for you, where you are just moving in between. Brahma Muhurta, morning 4:30 to 6, where your inner space, some moments is in waking state, some moments in the dream state. Make use of that time to infuse some ideas into your system. Listen. For example, you are feeling life around you and inside you is very poor. You are not having enough resources. You want wealth. Try to play early morning, that 4:30 to 6, infusing yourself with the idea, let me manifest wealth. Your visualization should be more towards wealth, not towards moving away from poverty. Please understand, if you say, let me move out of poverty, you will be all the time visualizing poverty. No. Move towards wealth, visualizing wealth. The first thing will happen when you consciously play with your Brahma Muhurta consciousness. That is a unique consciousness. That's a unique time and space where you are neither fully awake, nor fully sleeping, nor fully dreaming. You are like a original material out of which you are made is available for alteration, transformation, manipulation. The material out of which you are made is available to yourself at that moment. Just few days from today to next Sunday, this 1 week, every morning, this Brahma Muhurta time, try to play with your consciousness. I gave you the example of money because that is the biggest problem everyone has. Whether you have or don't have, you have a problem. If you don't have some type of problem, if you have some type of problem, you can work on even your health. You can work on your relationships. You can work on your fulfillment, feeling alone, empty, lonely, on anything you can work. Try to visualize what you want to manifest. It will not take more than 3 or 4 days for you to realize actually you are setting the trend and thought current. You are setting the trend and thought current of what you want to express in that Brahma Muhurta time. Sleeping during that time means wasting your life. Do not entertain. Please listen. Do not entertain the thought currents which are not directly conducive for your life at those moments. Because whatever you entertain during that time will become part of you. Now play with this thought current, this Kundalini thought current. The first realization you will have is your whole life is not solid as you think. It is just liquid or semi-solid. It is liquid or semi-solid. You can manipulate it. You can manifest it. You can play around with it. Understand? Now, unfortunately, you guys have already frozen. See, after 6, you get frozen. Now, anything I tell, it takes time for it, that thought current to reach your being. But at that moment of Brahma Muhurta, anything you try to infuse into you, very easily it goes, just like a needle moves into the banana. It can just enter into your system. Meditate on this. This thought current can awaken your Kundalini. Kundalini awakening means understanding you and the stuff out of which your life is made is ultimately from you. Because of that, you can transform, manifest, manipulate, play around, do anything you want with the stuff out of which your life is made. Understand? When you work on this thought current of everything you manifest is you, just work on it this week. In 2-3 days itself, you will understand the reality, the truth of this statement. I am not saying believe this statement, what I am uttering. No. It is too much, you can't even believe. You need to work with it. You need to work with this thought current. Next 1 week, every morning, 4:30, you have to get up in that boring, frustrated mood where you curse everyone around you and inside you for waking you up at 4:30. You curse the alarm, you curse the bed, you curse the pillow, you curse the fan, you curse the AC, you curse everyone around you, outside you, inside you, you curse your bathroom, you curse the bucket, you curse the wash basin, you curse the broomstick. So in that mood, stop cursing and put this idea, sit and think, contemplate. Swamiji said, me and my life, everything around me, inside me, I am manifesting that material, that stuff. If I see love, if I see anger, if I see frustration, if I see enmity, if I see friendliness, everything I see in my life, I perceive in my life, I experience in my life, all that is manifested from me. So I will enter into the second and third verse of Jnana Baddhati. Tatsarvam gadayishyami yoga yuktya shrunupriye yatsvarupam nijam suddham vyapakam sarvatomukam sarvabhudantaravastam sarvapranishu jivanam yogagamyam durasadam dushprabam hridadambihi. Mahadeva Paramashiva is saying in the second verse, Yat Swarupam Nijam Suddham. My state is real and pure. Listen. Yesterday I was revealing an important secret, the sacred secret. You need to decide to behave with yourself as Paramashiva. You need to be convinced. Blessed are those who are able to convince themselves that they are ultimate. Means they are able to cross the last delusion of self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred. I tell you, bhakti should be the expression of the gratitude and powerfulness of everything you have been given, not from the attitude that you are separate from the source. Understand? I overflow with gratitude and bhakti to my Guru, not because I am separate from him, but because he made me realize he is me. Understand? The right understanding. Listen very carefully. The identity you carry in the waking state, identity you carry in the deep sleep state, identity you carry in the dream state, identity you carry in Turiya state, and identity you experience in Turiyatita state, in all the 25 states of consciousness, each identity is independent. The moment you realize the undercurrent of all these 25 identities, your pure consciousness, which is the source of you and which is Paramashivam, all the 25 heads, 25 identities gets integrated. That is why Paramashiva is always described with the 25 heads. Means, who has realized his 25 identity is in oneness with his source consciousness, pure Paramashiva, ultimate. As long as your identities play separate games, without getting integrated to the source, you continue to remain in suffering. When you are ready to cross your self-doubt, understand, courage to cross the self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred is tapas, vairagya. Ferociousness. You need to cross your self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt is called tapas. It can be psychological ferociousness, it can be physical ferociousness, it can be ferociousness to detoxify your system, ferociousness to break from patterns, ferociousness to break from addictions, ferociousness to manifest the higher understandings, ferociousness to live the higher understandings. It can be anything. Understand? The ferociousness to cross the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, to reach you are one with Paramashiva is tapas. Blessed are those who decide they are one with Paramashiva, who cognize they are one with Paramashiva, because other than him nothing else can exist. If something else can exist other than him, then he cannot exist. He is the only Purusha. There cannot be anything other than oneness. That is why it is oneness. So if you feel you exist, you are only Paramashiva. You exist only as Paramashiva. Any other identity you assume is assumption. Understand? Nothing else can exist. And nothing else exists. Demand everything to be Paramashiva. I tell you, that is what is manifesting the state of Paramashiva. Deciding, declaring yourself as Paramashiva to yourself, intensely demanding yourself to be Paramashiva by yourself is what is manifesting the space, the state of Paramashiva. That is what is manifesting the state of Paramashiva. I really want all the Paramashivoham participants to start practicing. Declare yourself as Paramashiva to yourself and demand yourself to be Paramashiva. Talk to yourself as you are Paramashiva. Think yourself as Paramashiva. Behave with yourself as Paramashiva. Start from today. I bless you all to achieve success. From today, behave with yourself as Paramashiva. Start manifesting the state of Paramashiva. Paramashiva moves this whole universe without thoughts, being in the state of Paramashanta Swarupa. That shows thoughts are not needed to run your existence as Paramashiva manifested it. Thoughts are your feeling something is missing, inadequate, not enough, incomplete. That insecurity, suffocation, incompletion, that generates something cranky, worms going in your brain. Parasites running in your intestine. That crankiness. The thoughts and thought currents generated by that crankiness is not needed to run your life. This is the most powerful, important cognition you need to cognize. Understand, Hinduism fundamentally does not believe in belief system or faith system. It very clearly explains the methodology of powerful cognition-based functioning system. I am not going to tell you, believe, you don't need thoughts to run your life. No. I am going to say shravana, listen, manana, internalize, nididhyasana, start living this powerful cognition. So the powerful cognition I am giving you now, Paramashiva, running the whole universe, much, much, much more than what we are running in our life. He is running it from the space of Paramashanta Swarupa, without any thought currents, out of pure intelligence. When he can run, you can run. Decide, you will be in the space and state of Paramashiva, Paramashanta Swarupa, and live your life. You will see thoughts and thought currents become redundant. They just fall off from you. Like a old skin getting peeled off and falling. The old hair falling. Old nail falling. Just like old things fall off from you. The ideology you need thoughts and thought currents to run your life will fall off from you. Meditate on this powerful cognition. Internalize it. Internalize it. Manifest it. Do Shravana Manana Nididhyasana of Paramashanta Swarupa. Paramashiva, who is so big, he does not need thoughts even to run this whole universe. Even to run this whole universe, he does not need thoughts. Why do you need thoughts to run your life? Too small. Decide to be in his space by listening, internalizing and manifesting this powerful cognition in your inner space. Live and experience thoughtless space. There is a space below your heart center, above the navel center, Anandagandha chakra, where all the 21 chakras, above 7, middle 7, below 7, all the 21 chakras merge in. In that Anandagandha space, remember you are Paramashiva. What you feel as Paramashiva, what you feel as I and Paramashiva is one and the same. With that decision to cognize Paramashivoham, Paramashanta Swarupa, Paramashivoham, he will manifest more and make you cognize you don't need thoughts and thought currents to run your life. Without thoughts and thought currents, just by directly manifesting his intuition and Paramashanta Swarupa, you become more and more efficient, more and more energetic, more and more alive, more and more spiritual, more and more strong, more and more enlightened. Your breathing and his breathing is one and the same. Please understand, this is the real good news he wants to tell you. If you are breathing, he is breathing inside you. Your breathing touches his breathing and comes back. Every time when you are inhaling, goes in and turns to come out, it touches his breathing and then comes out. So where your inhaling breath takes a turn as exhaling breath, that is where he is residing, he is available to you. His breathing and your breathing connects, only then takes a turn. That space is Paramashanta Swarupa. Because of that unfortunate thought current of irresponsibility becomes spirituality. We lost some of the most beautiful, most important contributions we have done to planet Earth. The origin and ultimate. Listen carefully. The origin and ultimate are one and the same in Vedagamic traditions. That is why the vision document is complete. The basic units, principles, tattvas with which we are asked to function is complete. Integrity is a tattva to measure your expression. The depth of integrity, the amount of integrity you cognize about each subject, that will be the expression, spontaneous expression of you. When somebody asks you, why do you pour milk on linga? The first response I gave is, hey, we pour on Sadashiva, not on linga. Because every time I pour, I know I am pouring on Sadashiva. It falls on linga. In Hindu tradition, if you don't find any linga, you can just keep a heap of sand on the floor. Just sit, try to get any stone. If you don't get any stone, just get heap of sand and start worshipping that as a linga. That's the way Sita did in Rameshwaram. One of the most important Jyotirlinga, Ramanatha Swami, is just heap of sand touched by Sita with the great sacred sentiment, the bhava. O Mahadeva, Sadashiva, iha agaccha, igatishta. The power of bhava of Sita, the beach sand becomes Ramanatha. Understand? We pour on Sadashiva, not on linga. It falls on linga. Because we are so engrossed to whom we are pouring, sometimes we don't bother where it is falling. That is the first. This should have been a first response from any practicing Shaivite. If you are integrated to your logic, naturally you will say, oh, I think it is oiling, massage. So that the stone won't crack. You mean to say it is oil massage therapy? And I do wonder, what kind of a stone absorbs the fat, and maybe I don't know about that, so let me not get into that scene. And I do not know much about stone, and I know only about Sadashiva. Let me stop myself. Let me restrict myself to what I know. Understand integrity. Listen carefully, because this is one of the important pain point with many people in the Sangha are suffering. In our Sangha, many people have the pain point with integrity. The moment I utter the word integrity, you only remember morning the integrity officer standing in front of you and waking up. Hey, get up for morning yoga! Listen. Now you need to understand that principle. Integrity is basically the unit with which our expression is measured. See, your source, consciousness, when it starts operating using this body and mind, it always gets integrated to something. Even if you don't want to get up, come to morning yoga, you are highly integrated to Nidra Devi. Means sleep. You are highly integrated to your bed. And you are highly integrated to your tiredness. Understand? Then don't blame. Whole day I am feeling bored and depressed and tired. That is what you are integrated in the early morning. Understand? When the sun rises, to what you are integrated, you will be integrated to that till the sun sets. When the sun sets, to what you are integrated, you will be integrated to that till again sun rises. Understand? It's a basic principle of life. So when sun rises, to what you are integrated matters, because that is the time the commands are given to your body about the whole day which you are supposed to do. The plans are delivered to your system. If your plan is turning this side and pulling the blanket, functioning with these powerful cognitions will make you experience your spiritual legitimacy. It will make you understand the best, most superconscious way to exist and relate. Understand? The most superconscious way to exist and relate. The fundamental principles, fundamental superconscious way to exist and to relate with other humans, relate with the society, relate with the humanity, relate with money. See, from the superconscious existence, with the most powerful cognition, you are Paramashiva. If you relate with money, you will bring economical legitimacy to your identity. Poverty is nothing but economical illegitimacy to your identity. If you build the spiritual identity, right identity, You will manifest economical legitimacy, means wealth. You having wealth just because of your right identity is economical legitimacy for you. You having social success because of your powerful cognitions is social legitimacy for you. Because of your powerful cognitions, the way you carry yourself is accepted by everyone. The way you live becomes a culture, is cultural legitimacy for you. Bring powerful cognitions in your life, through that bring spiritual legitimacy to your existence, to your identity. With that strength, bring social, cultural, economic legitimacy to your existence. Naturally, you will be able to manifest anything you want. Understand? This whole science, manifesting the state, manifesting the space, manifesting the powers, manifesting the being, manifesting the superconsciousness of Paramashiva, listen. If you bring spiritual, social, cultural legitimacy to you, you will understand this science of living enlightenment is the complete solution for all the problems individual or society or modern day humanity is facing. Then you will understand all the problems of the modern day humanity. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is solution. Whether the terrorism or climate change, natural calamities or man-made calamities, extreme chronic capitalism or exploiting pharmaceutical industries, enslaving psychiatry field and pseudo-psychiatrists, or cheating philosophies, brainwashing ideologies. For all the problems humanity is facing, the only solution is science of living enlightenment, revealed by Paramashiva from the Vedagamas in the modern day through this body.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Dhyanam, thank you so much for joining us. And we will continue with the internalization of the powerful cognitions shared by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham. The completion with your father. Let's first understand that everything in your life is made of is your very own expression. So as part of this, let us now enter into this exercise, the 7-step exercise to complete with your father. The first step is to describe the relationship you have with your father. Describe exactly what it is. Go into the depths of how you will describe it. Not just as it's a good relationship or a bad relationship, but exactly what it is. It could be something like, I'm afraid to communicate with him, or I do not respect the way that he handles things. Or it could be that on the other end, it could be, I have so much hatred, anger towards my father, or whatever it is, however you feel towards your father. Pen down everything. Write every single thing that you exactly feel about your father. Do not filter anything. Write down everything. And then, now go back in life. And then describe in minute detail all the incidents when you started judging, meaning when you started having incompletions with him. The way this will happen is describe exactly what happened, actually what happened, what he said or what he did, which is part of the world. And then how you experienced it, which is in your my world column. He scolded me in front of my friends. And then on the other end of the column, other side, it will be that made me feel humiliated, that made me feel angry, that made me feel like he is this, that made me feel like I am this. I could not voice anything at the time. However you internalized it, however you experienced it, all of that write down in the right column. That would be the my world as your experience was. Then keep writing all the incidents that you remember. Now, once you're done with this, we will be doing the mirror exercise, the completion through the mirror. Sitting in front of the mirror, invoking your father in the mirror. Completely go through the whole incident. Just looking at the mirror, invoking your father in the mirror, and reliving. Verbally express completely whatever you felt. Once the mirror is done, go to the Atma Murti that you have, and then whatever you verbalized, whatever you keep verbalizing in your memory about your father, say everything outside, verbally talk. All the things that you wanted to say, you never had a chance, or you never thought you could, everything. Talk everything. Once these two are done, after this, call your father and complete with him. Now, completion is exactly identifying, understanding that the whole judgment or the whole incompletion is because of how you chose to relate with your father and the incident that happened. So, whatever that happens in your life is due to the material that you carry on the inside. When you alter this, when you bring completion inside, your relationship with your father will also change. So, let us start. Let us start with describing your relationship and writing down all the incidents that you feel you have an incompletion with him, all the judgments that you have, and go into details. Describe all the things that happened, what exactly he said or did, and how you experienced it. Let us start.
Now invoke the relationship in Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Atmamurti, and verbally talk. And finally, you can call your father and complete him. டேட்டிங் போட்டா அப்ப எப்படி நான் எப்படி யூஸ் பண்றது?
நீங்க இவ்வளோ மட்டும் கட் பண்ணி கொடுத்துருங்க நீங்க வச்சுக்கோ.
சின்ன முடிச்சுட்டு வெயிட் பண்ணு.
அது இருந்தா போரும்பா, மிச்சதெல்லாம் அலங்காரம் பண்ணிடலாம், பிரச்சனையே இல்லை எனக்கு. அப்புறம் மழை மாசம் ஒரு நல்ல மூர்த்தி ஃப்ரில் எல்லாம் போட்டு வச்சிருக்காங்க, கேட்டா எப்படி பண்ணணும்.
Now, with this powerful process of completion with Father, now let us enter into the power manifestation. Today, power manifestation is Walk Siddhi scanning. You are going to scan your own walk and see all the diluted promises you have given to yourself. Now, let's enter into the power manifestation. If you have Jnananjana, please take your Jnananjana and apply on your forehead. Sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in straight line. Bring awareness in between your eyebrows. Connect with Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and start chanting the Mahavakya. Scan your throat center for all the unfulfilled promises you have given to yourself and pen down and write it down. I'm repeating the instruction. Scan your throat center for all the unfulfilled promises you have given to yourself. And write it down. Consciously complete with all these promises which you have given to yourself, but you have not fulfilled it. Now, sit straight. The instruction will be projected. Keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Keep chanting intensely. Your whole body should be vibrating with Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
You can open your eyes, and whatever you have penned down, the unfulfilled promises which you have given to yourself, with this completion space of consciously completed all those promises, if you have any experience, you can share it on your social media and inspire others to join Paramashivoham, and you can experience and give them the experience of completion, and you can share your completion experience also in your social media with hashtag Kailasa, hashtag Nityananda, hashtag Paramashivoham. Now, with this, let's enter into the next session, Power of Love. Now, let's watch what Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says about the power of love.
Now listen to this thought current. Everything your life is made of is your very expression. Listen, everything your life is made of is your very expression. Experientially playing with them, changing them, altering them, manipulating them is powers, siddhis. Understanding no need to play with any of this. You are beyond, and going beyond is enlightenment. Listen now. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Now listen to this thought current. Everything your life is made of is your very expression. Listen, everything your life is made of is your very expression. Experientially playing with them, changing them, altering them, manipulating them is powers, siddhis. Understanding, no need to play with any of this, you are beyond, and going beyond is enlightenment. Listen now. Listen now. Now what I said is pure science. Mahadeva gives a very powerful practical methodology to experientially realize this statement. The statement which I uttered now is a sutra, pure science. Whatever you see in your life, including the walls of this hall and me sitting in front of you, this throne, your chair, the people sitting around you, everything is made of a material which is from inside you. You can alter, manipulate, extend, reduce, change everything as you want. Please understand. Everything you see in your life is made out of a stuff which comes from your very self. The wax, the material in which your waking state is made and your dream state is made, that material is from you, inside you, just like cobweb. It's from you, the material is manifested. Listen. Listen. How this can become our realization? How this can become our realization? This thought current now which I said is a pure science. Now Mahadeva comes next to applied science. How to make that into reality for you and how to use that in your day-to-day life. It's a very beautiful revelation. Listen. Mahadeva says, early morning, the period of Brahma Muhurta, where the so-called reality, waking state has not become 100% real for you, and the dream state has not yet become 100% dream state for you, where you are just moving in between. Brahma Muhurta, morning 4:30 to 6, where your inner space, some moments is in waking state, some moments in the dream state. Make use of that time to infuse some ideas into your system. Listen. For example, you are feeling life around you and inside you is very poor. You are not having enough resources. You want wealth. Try to play early morning, that 4:30 to 6, infusing yourself with the idea, let me manifest wealth. Your visualization should be more towards wealth, not towards moving away from poverty. Please understand. If you say, let me move out of poverty, you will be all the time visualizing poverty. No. Move towards wealth. Visualizing wealth. The first thing will happen when you consciously play with your Brahma Muhurta consciousness. That is a unique consciousness. That's a unique time and space where you are neither fully awake, nor fully sleeping, nor fully dreaming. You are like a original material out of which you are made is available for alteration, transformation, manipulation. The material out of which you are made is available to yourself at that moment. Just few days from today to next Sunday, this 1 week, every morning, this Brahma Muhurta time, try to play with your consciousness. I gave you the example of money because that is the biggest problem everyone has. Whether you have or don't have, you have a problem. If you don't have some type of problem, if you have some type of problem, you can work on even your health. You can work on your relationships. You can work on your fulfillment, feeling alone, empty, lonely, on anything you can work. Try to visualize what you want to manifest. It will not take more than 3 or 4 days for you to realize actually you are setting the trend and thought current. You are setting the trend and thought current of what you want to express in that Brahma Muhurta time. Sleeping during that time means wasting your life. Do not entertain. Please listen. Do not entertain the thought currents which are not directly conducive for your life at those moments. Because whatever you entertain during that time will become part of you. Now play with this thought current, this Kundalini thought current. The first realization you will have is your whole life is not solid as you think. It is just liquid or semi-solid. It is liquid or semi-solid. You can manipulate it. You can manifest it. You can play around with it. Understand? Now, unfortunately, you guys have already frozen. See, after 6, you get frozen. Now, anything I tell, it takes time for it, that thought current to reach your being. But at that moment of Brahma Muhurta, anything you try to infuse into you, very easily it goes, just like a needle moves into the banana. It can just enter into your system. Meditate on this. This thought current can awaken your Kundalini. Kundalini awakening means understanding you and the stuff out of which your life is made is ultimately from you. Because of that, you can transform, manifest, manipulate, play around, do anything you want with the stuff out of which your life is made. Understand? When you work on this thought current of everything you manifest is you, just work on it this week. In 2-3 days itself, you will understand the reality, the truth of this statement. I am not saying believe this statement, what I am uttering. No. It is too much, you can't even believe. You need to work with it. You need to work with this thought current. Next 1 week, every morning, 4:30, you have to get up in that boring, frustrated mood where you curse everyone around you and inside you for waking you up at 4:30. You curse the alarm, you curse the bed, you curse the pillow, you curse the fan, you curse the AC. You curse everyone around you, outside you, inside you. You curse your bathroom, you curse the bucket, you curse the wash basin, you curse the broomstick. So in that mood, stop cursing and put this idea, sit and think, contemplate. Swamiji said, me and my life, everything around me, inside me, I am manifesting that material, that stuff. If I see love, if I see anger, if I see frustration, if I see enmity, if I see friendliness, everything I see in my life, I perceive in my life, I experience in my life, all that is manifested from me. So I will enter into the second and third verse of Jnana Paddhati. Tatsarvam gatayishyami yoga yuktya shrunupriye yatsvarupam nijam suddham vyapakam sarvatomukam sarvabhudantaravastam sarvapranishu jivanam yogagamyam durasadam dushprabam hridadambihi. Mahadeva, Paramashiva, is saying in the second verse, Yat Swarupam Nijam Suddham. My state is real and pure. Listen. Yesterday I was revealing an important secret, the sacred secret. You need to decide to behave with yourself as Paramashiva. You need to be convinced. Blessed are those who are able to convince themselves that they are ultimate. Means they are able to cross the last delusion of self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred. I tell you, Bhakti should be the expression of the gratitude and powerfulness of everything you have been given, not from the attitude that you are separate from the source. Understand? I overflow with gratitude and bhakti to my Guru, not because I am separate from him, but because he made me realize he is me. Understand? The right understanding. Listen very carefully. The identity you carry in the waking state, identity you carry in the deep sleep state, identity you carry in the dream state, identity you carry in Turiya state, and identity you experience in Turiyatita state, in all the 25 states of consciousness, each identity is independent. The moment you realize the undercurrent of all these 25 identities, your pure consciousness, which is the source of you and which is Paramashivam, all the 25 heads, 25 identities gets integrated. That is why Paramashiva is always described with the 25 heads. Means, who has realized his 25 identity is in oneness with his source consciousness, pure Paramashiva, ultimate. As long as your identities play separate games, without getting integrated to the source, you continue to remain in suffering. When you are ready to cross your self-doubt, understand, courage to cross the self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred is tapas, vairagya. Ferociousness you need to cross your self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt is called tapas. It can be psychological ferociousness, it can be physical ferociousness, it can be ferociousness to detoxify your system, ferociousness to break from patterns, ferociousness to break from addictions, ferociousness to manifest the higher understandings, ferociousness to live the higher understandings. It can be anything. Understand? The ferociousness to cross the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, to reach you are one with Paramashiva is tapas. Blessed are those who decide they are one with Paramashiva, who cognize they are one with Paramashiva, because other than him nothing else can exist. If something else can exist other than him, then he cannot exist. He is the only Purusha. There cannot be anything other than oneness. That is why it is oneness. So if you feel you exist, you are only Paramashiva. You exist only as Paramashiva. Any other identity you assume is assumption. Understand? Nothing else can exist. And nothing else exists. Demand everything to be Paramashiva. I tell you, that is what is manifesting the state of Paramashiva. Deciding, declaring yourself as Paramashiva to yourself, intensely demanding yourself to be Paramashiva by yourself is what is manifesting the space, the state of Paramashiva. That is what is manifesting the state of Paramashiva. I really want all the Paramashivoham participants to start practicing. Declare yourself as Paramashiva to yourself and demand yourself to be Paramashiva. Talk to yourself as you are Paramashiva. Think yourself as Paramashiva. Behave with yourself as Paramashiva. Start from today. I bless you all to achieve success. From today, behave with yourself as Paramashiva. Start manifesting the state of Paramashiva. Paramashiva moves this whole universe without thoughts, being in the state of Paramashanta Swarupa. That shows thoughts are not needed to run your existence as Paramashiva manifested it. Thoughts are your feeling something is missing, inadequate, not enough, incomplete. That insecurity, suffocation, incompletion, that generates something cranky, worms going in your brain. Parasites running in your intestine. That crankiness, the thoughts and thought currents generated by that crankiness is not needed to run your life. This is the most powerful, important cognition you need to cognize. Understand, Hinduism fundamentally does not believe in belief system or faith system. It very clearly explains the methodology of powerful cognition-based functioning system. I am not going to tell you, believe, you don't need thoughts to run your life. No. I am going to say, Shravana, listen, Manana, internalize, Nididhyasana, start living this powerful cognition. So the powerful cognition I am giving you now, Paramashiva, running the whole universe, much, much, much more than what we are running in our life. He is running it from the space of Paramashanta Swarupa, without any thought currents, out of pure intelligence. When he can run, you can run. Decide, you will be in the space and state of Paramashiva, Paramashanta Swarupa, and live your life. You will see thoughts and thought currents become redundant. They just fall off from you. Like a old skin getting peeled off and falling. The old hair falling. Old nail falling. Just like old things fall off from you, the ideology you need thoughts and thought currents to run your life will fall off from you. Meditate on this powerful cognition. Internalize it. Internalize it. Manifest it. Do Shravana Manana Nididhyasana of Paramashanta Swarupa. Paramashiva, who is so big, he does not need thoughts even to run this whole universe. Even to run this whole universe, he does not need thoughts. Why do you need thoughts to run your life? Too small. Decide to be in his space by listening, internalizing and manifesting this powerful cognition in your inner space. Live and experience thoughtless space. There is a space below your heart center, above the navel center, Anandagandha chakra, where all the 21 chakras, above 7, middle 7, below 7, all the 21 chakras merge in. In that Anandagandha space, remember you are Paramashiva. What you feel as Paramashiva, what you feel as I and Paramashiva is one and the same. With that decision to cognize Paramashivoham, Paramashanta Swarupa, Paramashivoham, he will manifest more and make you cognize you don't need thoughts and thought currents to run your life. Without thoughts and thought currents, just by directly manifesting his intuition and Paramashanta Swarupa, you become more and more efficient, more and more energetic, more and more alive, more and more spiritual, more and more strong, more and more enlightened. Your breathing and his breathing is one and the same. Please understand, this is the real good news he wants to tell you. If you are breathing, he is breathing inside you. Your breathing touches his breathing and comes back. Every time when you are inhaling, goes in and turns to come out, it touches his breathing and then comes out. So where your inhaling breath takes a turn as exhaling breath, that is where he is residing, he is available to you. His breathing and your breathing connects, only then takes a turn. That space is Paramashanta Swarupa. Because of that unfortunate thought current of irresponsibility becomes spirituality. We lost some of the most beautiful, most important contributions we have done to planet Earth. The origin and ultimate. Listen carefully. The origin and ultimate are one and the same in Vedagamic traditions. That is why the vision document is complete. The basic units, principles, tattvas with which we are asked to function is complete. Integrity is a tattva to measure your expression. The depth of integrity, the amount of integrity you cognize about each subject, that will be the expression, spontaneous expression of you. When somebody asks you, why do you pour milk on linga? The first response I gave is, hey, we pour on Sadashiva, not on linga. Because every time I pour, I know I am pouring on Sadashiva. It falls on linga. In Hindu tradition, if you don't find any linga, you can just keep a heap of sand on the floor. Just sit, try to get any stone. If you don't get any stone, just get heap of sand and start worshipping that as a linga. That's the way Sita did in Rameshwaram. One of the most important Jyotirlinga, Ramanatha Swami, is just heap of sand touched by Sita with the great sacred sentiment, the bhava. O Mahadeva, Sadashiva, iha agaccha, igatishta. The power of bhava of Sita, the beach sand becomes Ramanatha. Understand? We pour on Sadashiva, not on linga. It falls on linga. Because we are so engrossed to whom we are pouring, Sometimes we don't bother where it is falling. That is the first. This should have been a first response from any practicing Shaivite. If you are integrated to your logic, naturally you will say, oh, I think it is oiling, massage. So that the stone won't crack. You mean to say it is oil massage therapy? And I do wonder, what kind of a stone absorbs the fat and maybe I don't know about that, so let me not get into that scene. And I do not know much about stone and I know only about Sadashiva. Let me stop myself. Let me restrict myself to what I know. Understand integrity. Listen carefully, because this is one of the important pain point with many people in the Sangha are suffering. In our Sangha, many people have the pain point with integrity. The moment I utter the word integrity, you only remember morning the integrity officer standing in front of you and waking up. Hey, get up for morning yoga! Listen. Now you need to understand that principle. Integrity is basically the unit with which our expression is measured. See, your source, consciousness, when it starts operating using this body and mind, it always gets integrated to something. Even if you don't want to get up, come to morning yoga, you are highly integrated to Nidra Devi. Means sleep. You are highly integrated to your bed. And you are highly integrated to your tiredness. Understand? Then don't blame, whole day I am feeling bored and depressed and tired. That is what you are integrated in the early morning. Understand? When the sun rises, to what you are integrated, you will be integrated to that till the sun sets. When the sun sets, to what you are integrated, you will be integrated to that till again sun rises. Understand? It's a basic principle of life. So when sun rises, to what you are integrated matters, because that is the time the commands are given to your body about the whole day which you are supposed to do. The plans are delivered to your system. If your plan is turning this side and pulling the blanket, functioning with these powerful cognitions will make you experience your spiritual legitimacy. It will make you understand the best, most superconscious way to exist and relate. Understand? The most superconscious way to exist and relate. The fundamental principles fundamental superconscious way to exist and to relate with other humans, relate with the society, relate with the humanity, relate with money. See, from the superconscious existence, with the most powerful cognition, you are Paramashiva. If you relate with money, you will bring economical legitimacy to your identity. Poverty is nothing but economical illegitimacy to your identity. If you build the spiritual identity, right identity, you will manifest economical legitimacy, means wealth. You having wealth just because of your right identity is economical legitimacy for you. You having social success because of your powerful cognitions is social legitimacy for you. Because of your powerful cognitions, the way you carry yourself is accepted by everyone. The way you live becomes a culture, is cultural legitimacy for you. Bring powerful cognitions in your life, through that bring spiritual legitimacy to your existence, to your identity. With that strength, bring social, cultural, economic legitimacy to your existence. Naturally, you will be able to manifest anything you want. Understand? This whole science, manifesting the state, manifesting the space, manifesting the powers, manifesting the being, manifesting the superconsciousness of Paramashiva, listen. If you bring spiritual, social, cultural legitimacy to you, you will understand this science of living enlightenment is the complete solution for all the problems individual or society or modern day humanity is facing. Then you will understand all the problems of the modern day humanity. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is solution. Whether the terrorism or climate change, natural calamities or man-made calamities, extreme chronic capitalism or exploiting pharmaceutical industries, enslaving psychiatry field and pseudo-psychiatrists, or cheating philosophies, brainwashing ideologies, for all the problems humanity is facing, the only solution is science of living enlightenment, revealed by Paramashiva from the Vedagamas in the modern day through this body. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Nityanam everyone. So now we are going to be looking into the assignment on completion with the father. So in the previous segment we did the completion with mother. Now we are going to be doing the completion with the father. So we request all the participants to pick up the pen and paper. We are going to be projecting the assignments. So it is a 7-step completion process, similar to the one we had with the mother. So in the first step, you are going to describe the relationship you have with your father. The first step of this process is describing your relationship with your father, and then second step of this is go back in your life and describe all the incident when you started judging. So when you started judging your father, means started having incompletion with your father. The third step is going to be describing what actually happened, means what actually he said or did and how you experienced it. So whenever we do the completion with other, it has two important aspects. One is the world, means actual incidences and the facts that happened as it is, and then the second part of it is my world. So in the my world, you write your perception, your understanding, or how you cognized it. So both has to be written separately. So pen down all the incidences that you remember. So let us do this for a few minutes and then we will move to the completion process. So before we move to completion, we need to write down all these things. afternoon, everyone. Yes. So I hope all of you are writing all the incompletions with your father. Rather, I say all the relationships that you have with the father. So you had to go back in life and describe all the incident when you started judging or having incompletion with your father. So while you are doing that, you are actually describing all the events, means you are having two different columns. One column is the world, one column is my world. So in the world, you write what exactly happened, the actual facts, the incidences that happened, and in the my world, how you perceived, how you cognized, or how you experienced the situation. And all of us, for the same event that happens, all of us cognize or experience in a different way based on the understanding or the past experiences that we have, or based on the intelligence that we have. So it can be different for every different person. You are going to write how you experienced those incidences in your life. Once you have written, then what you are going to do, you are going to invoke the relationship in the mirror and complete at least twice. So in the mirror, you are going to visualize your father in the mirror and complete with him. Talk all the incidences with him. So you are not going to be murmuring or talking inside, but rather you are going to be externally talking, loudly talking to your father as if he is present in the mirror. So you are going to talk every incident. This is what happened and this is what I cognized. And then you decide that from now onward, I am deciding to drop this cognition about you, this judgment about you. I am not going to hold this anymore in my inner space. The same process you are going to do with the Swamiji Atmamurti. So once you are done with your father, then you are going to be having Swamiji Atmamurti will sit next to Swamiji Atmamurti and then do the same completion process. With the Swamiji Atmamurti also, again you have to be loud. You are going to be talking to Swamiji. Externally you have to talk. And you have to actually talk in a way that this is the incident that happened. This is how I cognized. I am deciding to drop this judgment or my perception about my father now. Means you are not going to be holding any more judgment in your inner space about the father. And then once you have done this, then only you are going to be calling your father and complete with him for all these incidences that you have written. It's going to be a very powerful experience, and that's why I request all the participants to do it very sincerely. Let us know if you have any doubt or any clarification you want to have. You can drop your message in the chat. So let's start now. Nityanam everyone. So please let us know if you are having any issues. Oh, everyone is doing, yes. So if you are having difficulty understanding any of these steps, specifically the world and my world, you can always ask for the clarification. And I also request you can to pick up only 2-3 incidences, because we will not have enough time to do completion for all incompletions that you have with the father. It will take a longer time. These processes are actually very long, and it does take longer time for us to do completion. So pick up 1 or 2 incidences and experience completion with all those, and then remaining you can do once the sessions are over. Nityanam everyone. So all of you can start coming back. If you are making call to your father, do not abruptly cut the call. So if you are already on the call, do not abruptly cut the call. And if you are not on the call, then let's get moving for the next part of the session. And in this round we are going to be doing the power manifestation. The power manifestation will actually help you bring more completion with your father. So this power manifestation is specifically designed to bring more and more completion with your father. I think Ma Parameshwari and Ma Dominica doing completion with the father. So in this round of power manifestation, we are going to be scanning. So you are going to scan your walk, means the intra organ near your throat center. So you are going to scan your walk and see who all have given you unfulfilled promises in the past, and you are going to complete with all of them. So in this round of power manifestation, you will need pen and paper, because as you are scanning and seeing the unfulfilled commitments, promises, you'll have to write it down, and then further you'll have to do completion with all of that. So I request all the participants to get back to power manifestation. Please sit straight, close your eyes, and visualize Swamiji in your third eye. So bring your awareness between your eyebrows on your third eye. Connect with the Swamiji and start chanting Mahavakya intensely and loudly. While you are doing that, you continue to scan your throat center for all the unfulfilled promises that others have given to you, and write it down. So while you write it down, at the same time, just make the conscious decision to complete with all of that. Just make the conscious decision to bring completion with that. So please continue doing it. Please continue to chant Mahavakya intensely and loudly. Continue to scan your throat, your walk, which is an intra organ near your throat. While you are scanning, at the same time, whatever is being revealed to you by Swamiji, please write it down and make the conscious declaration, the Satya Sankalpa, to complete with those unfulfilled promises. All the unfulfilled commitment that was given by others to you, decide to bring completion with all of that. Please continue doing the power manifestation. We'll give you a few minutes for this.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nityanam everyone. So all of you please relax now. So in this round we are doing the completion with the walk, means specifically all the unfulfilled promises given by others. So various commitments. So in our life we have relationship with so many people in our life, and we do have commitments from various people, and many of them remain unfulfilled, remain as unfulfilled promises. So in this round of power manifestation we are doing the completion with all of that. So today our entire focus is on bringing completion with others, specifically completion with the father and completion with the mother. So most of the incompletions we have with the people is somewhere rooted in incompletion with the father and incompletion with the mother. So most of incompletion that we have with the male body are rooted in the incompletion with the father that we have, and most of the incompletions that we have with the female body is rooted in the mother. So more and more completion we experience with the mother, the more and more completion we will have with all the female bodies. The more and more completion you have with the father, the more and more completion you will have with all the male bodies in your life. So that's why these sessions are very, very important, and we have focused, given significant amount of time on bringing completion with the self, and today we are working on bringing completion with the other. So now we are going to move to the next segment, and next segment we are going to be experiencing the power of love. So using the power of love in our life to bring completion with others, with all the genders, or in short with the life itself. So others are not just male and female in our life, but everything other than us constitute other. So it is the life in general, people in our life, animate, inanimate being, everyone comprises others for us, and bringing completion with all of them will make our life more expanding, more experiencing. So now we are going to be having some deeper understanding on the love and how it opens the various possibility or the beautiful relationship with everyone else in our life. So Swamiji gives one beautiful example that you would have seen this examples or incident in your life, and he says that a girl who is afraid of to cross a busy street sees her child run across the road and just jumps into the road to save the child without a thought about her own safety. So we should understand how she has lost her fear all of a sudden, and we get to see this one, that when the child is in the danger, how the father or mother just jump to save their child. They literally forget all kind of fear that they could face actually, because the love has overpowered them, has taken over their whole being, and the only thing that they know that they have to save their child. So the reason for this love for the child is the reason for this because the love gets awakened for the child, and that takes over completely. And it is the same thing with every relationship in the love. So every relationship of the love. So we have different kind of relationship. We have a one relationship with the father, one relationship with the mother, one relationship with our spouse, one relationship with a friend. And in every dimension, when we have the love, this the feeling gets awakened. So if the feeling of love blossom in somebody, immediately all the fears will leave the person's inner space. Love has tremendous power, and so does the lust. See, if we have a lot of energy in our Muladhara chakra, it will override the other chakras immediately. So there will not be any fear in our Swadhisthana chakra. So when we are overpowered by love or overpowered by the lust, in both the cases, we'll see that fear will not have power over us. The fear will lose power over us, and worries will lose the power over us. So this higher chakra will not work when the Muladhara chakra has the full power. Without the person's knowledge, it will unleash the latent, unknown potential in him. It will spread his potential in the outer world too. And that is why from the time immemorial, we have seen this example that somebody who is in the love has enormous power to open, even oppose the whole society that hinders him. There are many such stories, histories, where the lovers go beyond what they could have done had they not been in the love. They see a different dimension in their being and in their very feeling. Thus, different people activate different dimensions inside you. Understand the different people who happen in our life, they all open different dimensions in us. For example, if we have a lover, the feeling of love will be awakened. If we have a son or daughter, then the dimensions of motherliness will be awakened. But if our mind is ready to receive the experience of the different dimensions, those dimensions will blossom in us. Means for all us to experience these different dimensions of the relationship, our mind need to be open, need to be ready to receive these experiences. And then only these deeper truths, that after the feeling of love happens between the lover, the very feeling will make the sacrifice a lot for each other. The depth of the feeling will lead that level of sacrifices.
If you're completely open-minded, every person you meet in your life will cause you to blossom further. But if you're egoistic, if you're closed, even the person who is most closest to you, most intimate with you, the person who you decided to live your whole life with, spouse or lover, they will not be able to cause anything to blossom inside of you. Please understand, you have a great responsibility to create an open and non-egoistic mind before entering into a relationship such as a commitment like a husband or a wife between two people. Then the very feeling will transform you eternally. If this eternal transformation does not happen, you will miss a major dimension in your life and, as we see in many marriages, blame the other. If a husband and a wife are unable to create that kind of a feeling of being without an ego, the relationship cannot be called even as a relationship. It is similar to the physical relationship with the animals. A true relationship is nothing but creating the transformational impact on the being or at the feeling level of each other, just emotionally. Why are we not able to feel the true love? It is because of our samskaras, our emotional attachment to the past. Because of this emotional attachment to the past, it creates an ego that prevents us from enjoying and living with another person at this very moment. For example, your computer has a certain amount of memory. Now, if it is filled with too many of the high resolution pictures of the past, of how you wanted things to be, it means you will not have any space. It means that your emotional attachment is there for too many things. All your memory space has been occupied, and you don't have the space to accommodate the person who you're living with. You don't have enough energy at that moment because all your emotional energy is taken away by the past incidences or the people who are in your memory, either as an attachment or an anger or a guilt. You're not living with someone in the very moment. Rather, you're living with certain thought currents related to them. Your whole energy, your whole inner space is occupied, and you will not be able to directly feel connected and fall in love with existence, which is what is the ultimate relationship. All our fear, all our greed, all our guilt, and all of these emotions are just because our energy is taken away by our past memories. These high resolution pictures that fill our inner space, that fill our brains or our hard drives, come up again and again and make you experience them in a 4-dimensional way. That is why you are not able to completely relate with the present moment, with the pure consciousness, with a pure living being in front of you. Anybody whose inner space is not filled with the high resolution pictures, meaning too much emotional attachment, will be able to feel connected to anything. Your inner space is filled with too many things related to the past. So your inner space is not able to be in the present moment. And you will only love or feel connected to the people or objects falling in tune with the past memories you loved. Whether it is the place you go to eat, whether it is the way you want the person to speak, everything will be a past conditioning. And many people find it unfair when they themselves are changing and the other person in their life is not growing with them. So if you can drop the emotional attachments to the past, suddenly you will see that you have so much of inner space available to you. Yes, because you'll see that that emotional lag is not necessary or fulfilled, and you'll be able to attend to the person in front of you. You can directly then open up to anybody who comes in front of you without asking for his or her past or their past decisions. We always would do. We'll see so many of these situations where you would go about finding someone and judge them based off your past and your conditioning. And in that way, feel discontentment from a short conversation that you could have had that could have been very meaningful to you if you had just let go of your past. There is something to learn from everyone. So let us now see a short video where Swamiji is sharing about the love and how it is a pure strategy to receive the ultimate power. Understand, through relationships, we understand everyone around us is Paramashiva. And in that way, when we cognize everyone, we heal our past and embrace a powerful future in relationships. So let's see a short clip from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism sharing powerful cognitions on the love energy.
Nityanam, we are checking for the audio. Thank you for reminding us.
To reach out to them through social media, some way, asking for time to explain our side story. Always go for presenting our side story, informing them properly, explaining and enriching. Never react and try to hit at them or try to use words against them, try to do something foolish. If you try to do something foolish like trying to criticize them, use strong words against them, you are making a permanent enemy. Understand? A temporary misunderstanding should never be converted into permanent enmity. And one more thing, we should all know, many of the celebrities, whether political field, religious field, or any field, when they grow up, many people support them, help them. Any one of them would have asked, hey, make a statement about this. Then what they will do? They don't have time to thoroughly study all material. They would have just, hey, you brief me what I am supposed to say. Then they will just make one or two statements. We should not make enemies due to the temporary, ill-informed, misinformed, less informed statements from people. Understand this. Immediately don't try to make a memes, because you can make a memes. These memes, moms are the problems. Wait. Keep quiet. Make memes only to explain our side. Enrich our side. Absolute non-violence and responding only from powerfulness. That is the first and foremost fundamental way to exist. That's a way to receive the Parashakti and manifest as Ishvara Shakti. Listen. I've always seen when a guru or his sangha is attacked, if you don't react with violence, powerlessness, anger, and if you react with a stability, understanding, if you respond with a love, non-violence. In 1 or 2 days, whole world understands this accusation is false. Understand one great thing in the modern day the social media has done is it has made people hear both side stories. See, the opinion making is no more monopolized. The capitalistic trend in the field of information sharing, the chronic capitalism has lost its hold. Many of the news agencies are facing a meltdown because they are not able to keep sensationalizing attitude permanently. Social media has made the information sharing field as democratic. It has become democratic. Just if you have a 5,000 rupees cell phone, you can take any photo, video and put your opinions and upload, and people start listening to your side story. The decision makers have started listening both side stories. Social media has done a great good to the world. The information sharing has become democratic. It is no more under the hands of chronic capitalists. You don't need a huge setups, infrastructures. And just because you invested so much money and made already huge infrastructures, OB vans, televising stations, satellite channels, all that, you can't go on be lying. It is all over. Those period is over. It's all over. People have started analyzing. People have started understanding. So be very clear, you do not need to be violent. You do not need to be angry. Just be purely loving. And I want to tell you one more thing. If you are very loving and cool, you can work more number of hours. You can peacefully explain to people one by one and go on enriching people one by one, I tell you. Somebody asked head of a big car company, why you don't put ads about your car in the television channel? That guy said, oh, my car is so costly. People who are sitting and watching television can't afford to buy my car. Only the two rich people can buy my car. Those people will not have time to sit and watch television. It's a very important understanding. You need to understand this. Listen. See, in those days, if somebody is lean, thin, we used to tell, oh, maybe poor guy, see poverty is so lean and thin. But nowadays, if somebody is too fat and obese, big belly, we should say, oh, poor guy, I think he eats cheap food. See how poor he is, so fat. Understand? In those days, if somebody is lean and thin, we say, oh, poor guy, see how lean and thin he is. Maybe he's lower middle class person. But nowadays, if somebody is too heavy, big belly, fat, I think he's a real poor guy. Eats all the cheap food and becomes shit bag. So the definition of poverty is different now. Rich people are no more huge. Maybe they are rich and don't have knowledge or intelligence about the body. Or don't have time to maintain the body. Anyhow, listen to this great truth. Do not get agitated or react just because somebody is making a statement. Don't attack them back or make a strong statement. Try to tell our side story, enrich them. They may be ill-informed, misinformed, less informed. They may not be our enemies, but you violently reacting, you make them as enemies. It becomes like a permanently you make them as enemies. Don't. I have seen multiple times some gurus, some celebrities, they are forced to make a statement against me. Some devotees, due to their social pressure, family pressure, they are forced to keep themselves a little away from me. You should not be angry. Understand that. There are some people, during this crisis, no other way. They have to remove the kantamala and keep it out. That does not mean they have removed me from their heart and kept out. Just keep quiet. Wait. Don't immediately accuse them. Oh, they dropped Swamiji and went away. No, wait. People have to live in society. It's not that everyone is living inside Kailasa. So have patience. Don't be violent. Be non-violent. Consider the people's difficulties. Wait for few days and slowly explain and enrich and get them back. I am not saying don't do anything. I am only saying don't react in violence, powerlessness, anger. If you don't have violence, powerlessness and anger, you can work for longer number of hours. Explain details. Understand one thing. Like how this car company CEO made the statement, oh, people sitting and watching TV will not be able to afford to buy my car. So I don't put ads about my car in the TV. Same way, people who do not do research to listen to both sides can never become my disciple, my followers. Understand. If they are not ready to give their ears to you or listen to our side story, don't worry. They are never going to achieve anything great in their life. All great achievements come by a person who is ready to understand, analyze everything thoroughly. I want my devotees and the whole Sangha to understand this. Have tremendous patience. I am not saying keep quiet, just sleep off. No. Explain with a lot of patience. Enrich with a lot of patience. How I am doing every time. Beyond this, if somebody is fully poisoned and they are out and out to attack, don't bother. Kalabhairava is protecting us. Don't bother about that. Understand? We are not that weak. So all we need to do not react out of anger and violence, do something stupid. Even during the crisis where these people were trying to eliminate us, that gang, it's actually this gang, even during the time when they had my body under their control, they tried to burn me alive inside my own quarters, the kutia, along with my brahmacharis. By the grace of Paramashiva, and Kalabhairava was protecting us, and of course Kalabhairava is protecting us, because Kalabhairava protected us and we saved my body, and then they tried to do this effigy burning, making a body like me and then burning everywhere and all that kind of just to agitate devotees, instill anger, violence. So devotees will react out of anger and they can create more stories and attack the Sangha more. And I said one thing very clearly: even if you are beaten, attacked, protect yourself only legally. Do not react. Do not respond violently. Do not respond anything illegal. Always protect yourself only legally. Non-violent way. Because they are waiting for fodder. Understand one thing. Our main lifestyle should not be changed by their attacks. For example, you open a shop to sell Bhagavad Gita. Somebody comes and smokes a cigarette and puts fire to your shop. You run and get a fire extinguisher and put the fire off. That is the intelligent thing. Protect yourself and continue to sell the Bhagavad Gita. If you become angry, agitated, violent, and not just putting out the fire and go and put the fire extinguisher on everybody who is smoking, your whole life course, lifestyle will become different. That is victory for them. Don't do that. Understand? See, people are attacking us. They are trying their best to stop what I am doing. 20 years now. Every morning religiously sitting and going on talking what I want to talk. The course of my life, my lifestyle could not be altered or changed by these attackers. That is my success. Understand? From 2000, we have video records. From 2000, we have started video recording. The evidence, video records of my satsangs. Now it is 2019. 20 years. Comfortably, I can say one of the Hindu gurus who have spoken large number of hours. If we place all the Hindu gurus who have spoken large number of hours and list it out, surely I'll be in one of them. "20 years, all kinds of attacks, nothing could shake my core purpose of life. I go on, download the Paramashiva Jnana, Paramashiva Vijnana and go on sharing with the world. Either you listen or don't listen, criticize or abuse or attack or get enlightened. I am doing my job. That is my success. Understand? Because I never reacted violently. Sometimes die, do. Then after that, சரி வேலையை பார், உட்ரா அடுத்த வேலையை பார். நம்ம வேலையை செய்வோம் பாப்பா, உடப்பா. That's all. Die. What can be done? Ramakrishna used to say that snake can maximum hiss to defend itself, but it should not bite. That's all. Like that only. I. என்ன பண்ற பாரு, do it, சரி அடுத்த வேலையை பார். That's all. Let's do the next class, next program, next satsang, next initiation. That's it. The attackers, people who are attacking us, people who have enmity on us, for them full-time job is attacking, having vengeance. But for us that is not full-time job. That is not our lifestyle. Reacting, responding, enmity, anger, violence, that is not our lifestyle. That is not our purpose. Our purpose is peaceful life and teaching enlightenment, contributing. So just protect yourself legally, explain your side story, defend yourself, go on enriching people, and start doing your enlightenment work. That's all. சும்மா ஒரு 2-3 பஞ்சு டயலாக விட்டு அதுக்கப்புறம் வேலையை பாருப்பா. அதான் சொல்லியாச்சுல பஞ்சு டயலடா, நான் சாமியார் இல்லடா, சாமிடா எல்லாம் சொல்லிவிட்டோம் இல்ல. அடுத்து வேலையை பாரு, அவ்வளவுதான். என்லைட்டன்மெண்ட்டை பாரு. 4 பேருக்கு ஏதாவது சொல்லி கொடுப்போம், உருப்படுற வேலையை கவனிப்போம். That's all is life. We gave you punch dialogue. Next, do the work. That's it.
Yes, let us now enter into the internalization exercises. These particular exercises, meditation techniques, dharanas, or completion processes help us to understand the real power of love beyond the object to the attitude. So changing the object is never a solution. Changing the attitude towards the object is the solution. Make a list of things you feel attached to or things you feel greedy about. It might be a habit, perhaps a particular pleasure, or an object or a person. Include anything or anyone on the list that makes you feel possessive, greedy, or lustful. This way, you can bring this part of your life and flood it with a lot of awareness, and know that just by attending to yourself in this way, you'll extremely feel healing. A lot of the times, just being able to listen to ourselves in whatever we are going through brings about the healing in itself. So, please take a paper and pen out and begin writing your list.
So once you are done with that, the voice is echoing. Okay. Is it better now, or is it still echoing? Still echoing. So it's not better now. It should be better now. Yes. So we are going to have a two-step process in this one. The first step, you are going to be writing the list of all the things. You are going to make a list of all the things that you feel attached or things you feel greedy about. It can be anything like your habit, a particular kind of pleasure that you want to have in your life, or an object or the person about whom you are highly attached or greedy about. You can include anything or anyone on the list that makes you feel possessive, greedy, or lustful. Understand, through this process we are going to change our attitude, not the object, which actually we are habituated. So whenever we feel problem in our life, we only decide to change the people, change the situations, change the places. We always try to externally change things, and we feel that by changing that the problem is going to dissolve. But we need to understand, as long as the problem is inside, as long as the problem is in the attitude, will continue to manifest the same life wherever we go, whatever time we may be. So let us work on changing the attitude. So first you make the list, and then we'll move to the next part of it, which is the meditation process. Please continue for a few minutes. So now let us move to the next part of it, this meditation process. So in the next part of it, just sit and meditate with a deep and sacred feeling. Swamiji said that anything can become sacred when we are respectful and feeling connected to it. So bring in the respect towards that object or the person. So as in the first part, we wrote about all the objects, anything and everything, or the person you are attached to, you are greedy about. It can be a thing, object or person. So in this part of the process, you are going to meditate on that object with a deep and sacred feeling. Swamiji said that with a lustful attitude, you will make even a person into an object, because you try to possess that person, and with the attitude of love and respect, you will make even the object into a living being.
Lust can become love the moment you add the sanctity and respect to it. You promote each object or person, elevate them to the level of a being. Suddenly, you'll see the lust is transformed into love. The passion becomes compassion. Then every relationship will be such an ecstasy, and you will experience real love. Yes.
So please continue. We'll have few more minutes for this process. Nityanam everyone, please relax now. So now we will move to the next part of the segment, which is going to be power manifestation. And in this round of power manifestation, you are going to be scanning your work and describe all the harsh words given to yourself, which includes the words of anger, painful, and all sorts of harsh words that you use towards yourself. All the curse word that you use for yourself. So you are going to be scanning all those words and complete with it. So I request all of you to sit straight. Close your eyes. Connect with Swamiji in your third eye. Bring your awareness to the third eye. Also have the pen and paper with you. While you are doing this power manifestation, you will need pen and paper. So whatever the harsh word that comes to you, your mind, that you have been using for yourself, you are going to write it down. So please use the pen and paper. Bring the awareness between your eyebrows. Connect with the Swamiji and start chanting Mahavakya. In this round also, you are going to be scanning your vak, which is the intra-organ near the throat. Scan it and write down all the harsh word that you used for yourself. All the curse word that you use for yourself. Write it down and consciously complete with all these words.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nityanam everyone. Please open your eyes. So please relax now. So this is completely different kind of power manifestation that we are doing compared to the regular power manifestation that we do. Yes. So with this, we complete the power manifestation, and now we are going to move to the next segment. We'll have a very short break. We'll have another Acharya who will be joining for the next session. So we thank all of you for being with us and participating into every session. So just give us a short break and we'll be back. Thank you everyone. Thank you very much.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham
Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamotim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nityanandam, everyone.
Nityanandam, everybody. So we are back with the next segment for today's Paramashivoham Level 2. The topic that we have today is love, hatred, and attention need. As long as love is conditional, hatred and love are basically the same aspect, and it's just the same coin, and you're looking at the two different sides of the same coin. Love anytime can flip into hatred the moment we feel our expectations are not met or they are threatened. So this is the case with love, where we have some expectation which is conditional. In this type of love, it remains love only as long as conditions remain as we are expecting. The moment conditions change, the love also changes. Often, what we believe as love is actually related to the time and space. So long as the distance between the lovers is large and time of contact is minimal, they feel love towards each other. I'm very sure most of us are able to understand what Swamiji has been trying to tell us through this aspect. When there is a distance between the lovers or so-called lovers and the time of contact is minimal, they feel love towards each other. Now, however, once they get closer and spend more time together, they feel that they are not so much in love. That is why they say familiarity breeds contempt. Familiarity can also convert love into hatred. I'm very sure many of us are able to understand, and if you contemplate and reflect it in your life and apply, you're able to connect with it. to transcend both love and hatred, we first need to drop expectation. Expectation is the first enemy of love. We all go through several stages of relationship in our lifetime. If you observe very closely, whichever stage you are in, when we ask for love, we are actually asking only for the other person's attention. Right? If you look at your life, we might feel like, no, this is like, but seriously, if we look in our life and contemplate and we observe closely, at whatever stage we are in, we will see that when we are asking for love, we are actually asking for other person's attention. The dependency on others might be psychological, physical, or spiritual. So for example, when you expect someone to lend you a shoulder to cry, you're dependent upon the person psychologically. When you expect someone to provide you with money or fulfill your bodily pleasures, you're dependent upon the person physically. In whatever way people may fulfill this dependency, what it boils down to is the attention that they give us. The whole idea of love is nothing but getting attention of the other in some way. So we'll do a small exercise. Make an honest list of at least one or two persons in your life whom you really love. Just take like a very short amount of time and make a list of at least one or two person in your life whom you really love.
Yes. I hope all of you got to write down the list of people that you really love. See, we love anyone who pays us compliments, is it not? We think twice before arguing with them. We secretly nurture our good name with them in the name of love. If they go back on their approval of us, we might fall into depression. So we continue to please them and love them. Like this, there is always some hidden reason for our love. What does this mean? We love our next generation as long as they are extensions of our life, as long as they fall into our pattern of thinking, as long as they live in accordance with our conventions, we love them. We simply fulfill our own desires through them. We fulfill our lives through them. Whatever we couldn't accomplish in our youth, we try to accomplish through them. We use them as an extension of our own lives. Our love is not as great as we claim it to be. Even we don't know the real depth of our love. That is the problem. We say and do a lot of things in the name of love, but reality can be shockingly different from all that. If we integrate the love emotion in us, it can become a highly sincere and authentic expression of our original nature. As long as our love happens towards a particular object, even if the object is a person, we will try to reduce that person only to the level of an object. So understand, whenever our love or our attention is towards something in particular, we will only be materialistic. We will be creating suffering for ourselves and others. We will only suffocate the object or person. Instead, if we turn our attention toward the experience of love itself, we will be liberating the object, and we too will be liberated from the object. That is the beauty of love, that happens just as love and not for the sake of any object. When you start possessing someone, you bind yourself also. If you are walking, holding your dog's leash, be very clear that you are also bound. Don't think only the dog is bound. You are also bound. Don't think that only the dog cannot run away. You too cannot run away. You may be thinking that you are holding the rope, and the dog may be thinking that he is holding the rope. Who knows? We always place our attention in the wrong space and miss the truth. When we place our attention on that object, we miss the inner experience of love that happens. We misunderstand that the excitement and the joy of love happens because of the object. We don't understand that the excitement or the joy of love happens not because of the object, but because of us. It is an energy that happens in us. We're now going to listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, how he shares about the dimensions of enlightenment and how to experience them, how to live all the dimensions of enlightenment in our life.
सदाशिवसमारम्भां शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Love is today's subject. It's almost talking about the whole cosmos, whole universe, all the energies which moves the cosmos, the very force, very life, very energy which is cosmos can be called as love. I'll talk about different dimensions of love, how love has become this matter, and how the love resides as energy inside this matter, and how love activates as energy the matter, and how love makes matter to move. I can say the beginning and continuous flow and end. Everything is love. The very life force is love. the different levels and different dimensions of love, if we understand, we can understand in which level we are, which dimension of love we are experiencing, in which level we need to move, and which dimension we need to experience, and how our being can become more and more blissful and spiritual, experiential. That's the main thing. Understand, whenever you experience love, even if it is in the lowest form as you think, the moment you experience, the very experience leads you to the next level of love. For example, if you experience very low level of love, a crude form, just the physical level, if you really experience without any layer between you and that experience, suddenly that very experience makes you go to the next level, the higher level. That is why in Tantra, they say, even if you go through a physical experience without any conditioning, simple, pure experience, suddenly you will see you are transported to the higher dimension of love. Higher dimensions of love. So, whether it is lower or middle or higher or highest, any form, if the love is experienced, it leads you to the higher level. But without experiencing, if you are just intellectualizing, just going on thinking, even if you are thinking about the highest form of love, just thinking will not make you experience. So, that is why I feel more comfortable to say love is God than Prajnanam Brahma. Prajnanam Brahma means the knowledge, consciousness, that is God. Both mean same. When you say whether love is God or consciousness is God, both mean same. But the word love is God can be more applied in your life. The word love is God is not just a declaration, it is a technique also. If you start experiencing love, even in the lowest form, directly, it will lead you to the higher and higher and higher spaces. If you are only intellectualizing, conceptualizing, thinking about the love even in the highest form, it won't be leading you anywhere. That is why the people who go on thinking the Prajnanam Brahma, consciousness is God, knowledge is God, superconsciousness is God, they go on creating the different intellectual layers, but never experience love. Only a personalities like Shankara, who experienced love, when he says Prajnanam Brahma, it is experience, it is truth. Ordinarily, without experiencing the love, if you just go on repeating the word, the higher consciousness is God, Prajnanam Brahma, it is just nothing but a word, verbal game, pandits playing. So, first start experiencing the love even if it is in the lowest form. Whatever form it is available in your inner space, start living it. The big problem is we have too much of conditionings, our own layers, which makes us insensitive to the love. First thing, your body is insensitive because of conditionings. Your senses have lost the ability to experience love. I have seen people, they know everything about these trees and forests, but they can't enjoy the forest or tree or love the mountain or the nature. They can enjoy the photographs of the nature, but they can't enjoy the real nature. When they are really in nature, they are just suddenly at loss. They can't be, they can't rest, they can't relax, they can't be at ease. So you need to understand this one important truth. The superconscious energy sucks you to its zone wherever, whenever, however you purely experience the experience. Any experience, when it is purely experienced, the experiencer is sucked into the superconsciousness. The first reason why we don't experience the experience in purest form, the first reason is the impure body. The senses are impure. Body is impure and senses are impure. Please understand, all our senses have lost its purity. You can see in your life, the ability to smell is lost. How the animals have the ability to see in the night is lost. See, human system is the best system which has all possible intelligence put together. If an animal is able to see in the night, and if our system is much better than that animal system, why we are not able to see in the night? Slowly, slowly, we started moving away from the eyes. Even though you think you are seeing through the eyes, there is many layers of conditioning. That is why only when you feel hungry, you will see the restaurant boards. Only when you are hungry, you will see the McDonald's board, McDonald's tower. Understand, you started missing your eyes. You started escaping from your nose. You started escaping from your ears. You started escaping from the touch. You can see in your life. When you touch somebody, you are not comfortable. When you look into somebody's eyes, you are not comfortable. When somebody looks into your eyes, you are not comfortable. You never wanted to be near somebody to smell that person, or you don't feel comfortable if you think that somebody is in your smelling distance, in your prana sarya, in your breathing space. Our senses have lost its truth. Our senses have lost its purity. First thing you need to do, if you want to experience love, purify your senses. Means be alive in every sense. If you are looking, look intensely. If you are smelling, smell intensely. If you are listening, listen intensely. If you are touching, touch intensely. If you are tasting, taste intensely. Nothing. A simple technique I can give you to heal others. When you want to heal others, put your hand on that person. Just only feel the area your body is touching his body. Just be alive only in that zone. Forget about all other parts of your body, his body. Just be the touch. You will see, whenever you become just the touch, your love oozes out, radiates through the touch. When you become just look, your look will radiate love. When you become just listening, your listening will radiate love. If you just radiate love through the touch, just become the touch, you will heal the other being. You will heal the other person. You will radiate love. You will just radiate life. So the first thing you need to do is purify your senses. Understand? If your senses are purified, you will experience love directly. The important obstruction will be removed. The second thing, removing the conditionings about the love. Either you are taught, if you love, you will be caught in bondage, or if you love, it will lead to suffering. What was the formula taught to you about love? That is a very major, important thing. How your love is going to end. Please understand. If you are taught right formulas about love, you will not have conditioning. If you are taught wrong formulas about love, that very wrong formulas will not allow you to relax in love. I have seen many people. They can't relax in love. They are not comfortable with love. So much of fear about love. So much of fear about love. They can't get into love. They can't relax into love. So much of fear. They will think, oh, I don't know what will happen to this love, how it will end, will it end in a wrong way, will this person also cheat me? If you are made to believe very clearly that all your love will end in pain, it will end in pain. You will be waiting to end it in pain. Because whatever you believe, you want to make it as reality and see it. Please understand. Your personality is such, whatever you strongly believe, you will make it as reality. So, if you are strongly believing love is going to lead to pain, you will see it leads to pain. It will lead you to pain, otherwise you will not feel comfortable. I have seen when media believes something, they will try to prove it. They will force it on everybody to make people believe it. It is almost like an intellectual abuse people go through. The big problem with our life is we also do the same thing to ourselves. When we start believing some truths, some ideas, we force that on our life. We force that on our life. So, conditioning needs to be removed about the life, about the love. Then you will experience the pure love directly. Do not have the conditioning, your love will lead to suffering or your love will lead to joy. Just be simple, straight. Let me see to what it leads. Let me see to what it takes me. So when the love happens in you, just be a pure love. That is why I am saying the ability to live in utter insecurity, to go with the love, to go with the flow of the love, makes you experience the real love, real life. Please understand, even if you are attached to life too much, you will not be able to love completely. The love will not be an experience in you. I have seen people, when they are attached to the particular secured way of life, they kill love in them. They decide, no, if I say yes to love, this secure life is in danger. Love is wilderness. Sometimes when it comes, it really happens in you like a wildfire. It happens in you like a wildfire. When you enter into that wildfire, even if you experience an ordinary hormonal way, a lust, suddenly you will see that lust gets burnt. See, there is a beautiful sutra in Bhagavad Gita, Brahmarpanam Brahmahavihi, Brahmagnau Brahmanahuti. See, when the real love happens in you, even your hormonal feelings, lust, when it comes along with the love, pour it in that pure love. Even the hormonal torture, the ordinary sex, the need for ordinary physical pleasure, when it is poured into the love, it will be purified. It will just be completely be purified. Attachment to life does not let you to burn yourself in the love. The pure love takes you beyond life and death. I can say pure love is Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment. There's a very beautiful story, the life of Shankara. It's a very beautiful story. Great meaning is there behind that story. As a young boy, wanted to become a sannyasi, but mother is not allowing him. One day he was taking bath in the river. A crocodile catches him and he is about to die. He cries, "Oh mother, at least now give permission for me to become a sannyasi. I will die as sannyasi, I will not be born again." Mother feels, oh, after all he is going to die, his last wish, let him become sannyasi. What to do? Nobody can save him. So she says, okay, you can become a sannyasi. The moment Shankara decides, I am becoming sannyasi, I am a sannyasi, then suddenly the crocodile disappears. He is left free and he becomes sannyasi. Very beautiful story. Please understand. The meaning behind that story you need to understand. Mother is attachment to life. Mother is the attachment to life. Please understand. Life in the very lower form. Very lower form. Because the mother who is not allowing a son to become a Jivan Mukta, sannyasi, means she wants to possess him. She wants to keep him with her, under her. Please understand. The mother's womb may be very cozy, safe, great place to grow your body. But after 9 months, if you continue to stay there, it is neither good for you nor good for the mother. When time comes, you need to come out. Same way, psychologically, when time comes, you need to move out. You need to take your own responsibility. Mother who does not want to deliver the baby physically is harming the baby. Same way, mother who does not want to deliver the baby psychologically is harming the baby. Mother, the attachment towards life, an ordinary attachment towards the life. But his love for enlightenment means the pure fire of love is so strong, he is waiting for the situation. Then death happens in him. Means, please understand, whenever a small attachment for life tries to possess the pure fire of love, the love feels it like a death. Possessiveness is death for pure love. When somebody tries to possess the pure love feels it like a death. That is why whenever you try to catch the bliss, try to possess bliss, your hands will be empty. Beautiful breeze. If your hands are open, it will be on your body. Try to catch the breeze, you will have only empty hand. The possessiveness makes love feel like a death. That is what is that crocodile. Crocodile and the mother are both one and the same. Two different dimensions. The pure love feels the attachment to the small life as death. Then when both are in front, the pure love says, both of you now decide, who want to have me? Either the death can have me or attachment to life can have me. Both are actually one and the same. If the attachment to life, if the possessiveness takes over the love is dead. So if the possessiveness is taken over, if the possessiveness takes over the love, if the love is taken over by the possessiveness, it is death. So Shankara says, at least in death, allow me to be as I am. He requests the possessiveness. He requests the attachment to life. Suddenly attachment to life understands, yes, I am destroying him. Anyhow, if I stay with him, he will be destroyed. Let me move out. Let me relax. Let me settle down. Please understand, whenever you possess your lover, you are killing the love in him or her. You are reducing that person to an ordinary person. The joy which you had around him or her will simply disappear. Possessiveness reduces beings into matter. When the attachment to life understands, if it continues to possess love, pure life, it will reduce that into the death. It relaxes. Let's go. When the possessiveness is gone, death also has gone. The life, the love achieves enlightenment. That's the significance, meaning behind this beautiful story. Understand? It's a very beautiful story. Just see, when mother says, all right, you can become sannyasi, I'll lose my possessiveness over you, I give you the freedom. Suddenly death disappears. Crocodile is not there. Death is not there. When you take the possessiveness away from the love, suddenly love becomes enlightenment. When you take your conditionings away from the love, love becomes enlightenment. If you have any conditioning about love, love will lead to lust, or love will lead to suffering, or love will lead to joy, love will lead to bliss, love will lead to pain. Even if you have the conditioning, love will lead me to God, drop everything. Drop all conditionings. The first level you will see, love will lead to joy. That is the Muladhara level. Next, love will lead to safety, security. That is the Swadhisthana level. Love will lead to peace. That is the Manipuraga level. Worry-free life. That is the Manipuraga level. Love will lead to more and more love, energy. That is the Anahata level. Love will lead to bliss. That is the Anya level. Love will lead me to God. That is the Sahasrara level. But all 7 are conditionings. Drop all 7. Love will not lead you to God. Love is God. The moment possessiveness, attachment for life is lost, death is lost, love is enlightenment. Love is God. As long as you think, even the idea, love will lead you to God, it will not. You are caught. So drop all conditionings about love, all statements about love. Make your body ready, pure to experience love in any form it happens in you. First thing, make your mind ready to experience love without any conditioning as it happens to you. You will see love is God. Love is enlightenment. Love is Jivan Mukti. Thank you. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Nityanam, welcome back, and we apologize and complete for the technical glitch. So we just saw this very beautiful and powerful revelation from Swamiji. Now we'll contemplate on a small exercise which we can do on a, whenever we meet a person next time. So next time when you are with someone, when you are with a friend or with someone, you're completely open. Just remember and practice this technique that you just sit next to him. Don't bother about what you're going to do or what you're going to say. Just sit. That's all. This is the technique. Now, let us understand what we are actually doing in our day-to-day interaction with our friends and the people whom we love. Actually speaking, it is nothing that when we are talking to people, we are just simply avoiding the other person. Because when we cannot look into the other person's eye, we go on speaking. This is the truth. The other person listens to us so that he can start speaking. So we are basically waiting for turn and listening to each other just to get a time when we can open up and start speaking. Whenever you take a break, if a person is listening to you, he just means he's just thinking of something else, or he's preparing a response of what he's going to say when his turn is going to come. and he's just sitting there for his turn to come. The big problem is that we never sit in a relaxed way. Either we are driven by greed, or we are in a hurry to say something or do something, and we don't know what we are doing, and we are so much caught with fear. We just try to finish our job and escape. Either we are in greed or in fear. But now the technique is just relax. Be neither in fear nor in greed. Just sit in the present. Just feel the other person's presence. Accept the other person as he is, as she is, as that being is, and feel what happens inside you. Try this for a few days, and Swamiji is telling us that suddenly you will see that you will experience a different space, one you have never before experienced in your life. When love happens as a causeless overflowing, you simply liberate yourself and the other person from your own attachment and possessiveness. Because possessiveness, as you know, binds not only you but the other person as well. Just a while ago, we were looking at that example that when you are trying to walk your dog, the leash you feel is on the dog's neck, but it's also a leash which is in your hand. So you are also in the leash, and it tortures the other person as well, and you also. Real love simply liberates both of you. It gives freedom to you and the other person. So this is the small exercise which you must try the next time you are with a person you trust. And now we'll be going on to a short internalization exercise.
Yes, let us recap what we learned in this segment. We misunderstand that the excitement and the joy of love happens because of the object on which we are projecting it, be it an actual object, a person, an animal, a house plant, whatever it is. If the love is centered on an object, the experience will be binding to both the object and us, and we will be having the expectation. We will be basically changing the way we approach the other person, the object, to stay in that connection. Only when we understand that the excitement or the joy of love doesn't happen because of the object, but because of us. It is an energy that happens in us. Only then we can fully experience it, and then it will be liberating to both the object and ourselves. The next time you are with someone, when you are with your friend or whom you are completely open, remember to practice this technique. When you just sit next to him or her, don't bother about what you're going to do or what you're going to say. Just sit with them. That's all. That is the technique. Do this technique now with the Atma Murti or the photo of Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Just sit in the presence. Just feel the presence of the Master. Accept the Master as he is, as his being is, and feel what happens inside you. Try this for a few days. Suddenly you will see that you will experience a different space, one you have never experienced before in your life. Let us now sit in Upanishad. Just sit with the Master. If you have your Atma Murti, just sit with that Atma Murti. We're also going to project a picture of Swamiji. Let us enter into this small exercise. Yes. Now, let us get ready as we move on to the next round of the power manifestation. As today we are scanning our Vak, the power of speech, and we are cleansing the Vishuddhi chakra. We are completing with all those verbalizations inside of us, all the non-integrity, the non-alignment to our words, using the power of the third eye. Understand? This is one of the powerful completion techniques the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revealed, that once you are initiated into third eye, to Anga Chakra, the pure will, you will be able to simply manifest the completion with a conscious decision, with a sankalpa. So in this power manifestation, we are combining the power of body scanning and the power of making a conscious will, a conscious declaration, Vak Shakti. So in this round, we're going to scan our Vak and see who all we have given unfulfilled, who all have given you unfulfilled promises in the past, and then complete them. See, when still the incompletion about others is lingering in your inner space, where they have given some commitment to you and they didn't follow up, we come to the conclusion that, okay, if they didn't fulfill the promise, I don't have to hold my word towards them either. So if the incompletion is there, see, sometimes people don't hold their words towards us and we don't feel incomplete about that. We don't bother, we don't remember that this has happened. But sometimes we hold on to the grudge, to the frustration. We had some expectation and it was not fulfilled. See, that is where all the incompletions start. We create an expectation in other people and then we don't fulfill it. And we don't remove the expectation either. So through this, we create the obstacles in our Vak. We remove the power to simply just manifest what we declare, since we are holding on to the resistance to fulfill the other person, basically, because of the grudge that we hold and the idea of non-integrity. This is only what we are creating again and again and again. When we are in completion, simply completion, we're going to manifest. Without further ado, let us now sit in the sweet remembrance of Swamiji. Connect to him through your third eye. Intensely chant the Mahavakya and focus your awareness on your throat region. And request Swamiji, please reveal the times when others have not fulfilled their commitment towards me, and decide to burn the incompletions with the power of your third eye. Let us enter into this powerful process. Chant the Mahavakya and intensely, consciously complete with all these promises that have not been fulfilled towards you.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes, slowly settle down. As we are now going to move on, we just received the great news about the darshan. The darshan preparations have already begun. We're going to have the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the Kalyana Sundaramurti today. Let us all get ready and receive the beautiful darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Thank you all so much for being here for this session, and see you all again tomorrow. Nityanandam.
Relationships, you'll have a breakthrough in your personal relationships. So please take a few minutes. Darshan is starting very, very shortly. So I request all of you to please take a few minutes. Please invite them and have them join in here for the darshan. Today, we are having some very, very special, exciting sharing with us. I'm actually very eagerly waiting to start it because since morning, from the time I heard this news and I saw the photographs of this, I was like, wow, wow. I was just waiting to share. Like, it is such an exciting thing, a huge blessing that has happened, manifested just today morning. And before we enter into what it is, just to give a short context to all of you, life with Swamiji is always magical. And magical is, in the lack of a better word. But continuously, every moment, some or the other thing unfolds, which will make you like the way you see life. Normally, what we live in our regular life in the most logical way completely shifts when it comes to life with Swamiji. Every single thing in our life. And given that we have an avatar, we live and celebrate our life with an avatar in Kailasa, every single aspect, nothing is limited to us only just within the human realm. Every single thing that we experience with Swamiji makes us come into contact with the beings of various different dimensions. Today, the Kailasa Los Angeles team is here to share with us a very, very exciting and amazing event that unfolded just today in Kailasa, Los Angeles. In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, we have a very unique feature. See, exploration about afterlife, exploration about the ability to access the higher planes of existence, and the exploration about how can one get immortality. All these have been very prominent in the ancient civilizations. Literally every civilization that is there today has had these questions at one point of time or another and has done some kind of research, some kind of a study to get to know the secret of this. Is there another existence other than human beings? Are any other beings existing? Are there aliens? But there is only one civilization, which is the world's most ancient, world's most advanced civilization out of the 100 most ancient civilizations. Only this one civilization is existing even to this day. That civilization, which is Hinduism, Sanatana Hindu Dharma, has not just an answer, but the clear science description to the existence of not just various beings or what we call as aliens. No, it has clear science and description about these higher level beings, the devatas, rishis, gandharvas, everyone who exists in the 14 lokas, 14 planes of existence today. Scientists trying to find out, they're finding out some pieces of evidence, trying to see, okay, life has been existing in some planet, there will be water available in this planet, is it possible for human beings to migrate, all these things. But whatever human beings know, all of ends within the known universe, which is only Bhuloka. Apart in Ragan, there's a 14 lokas existing. Atala, Vitala, Sukla, Tatla, Mahatatala, Patala, and Bhuloka, Bhuvarloka, Suvarloka, Maharloka, Janaloka, Tapoloka, and Brahmaloka. Beyond these 14 lokas, we also have the Vaikuntha Loka, we have the Shripuram, and we have Kailasa and Mahakailasa itself. In quantum physics, or like when you watch sci-fi movies, you would have definitely come across this one term called as wormhole, where literally space and time bends in such a manner that there is almost like a portal that is created, where you can go from this portal to reach the other higher lokas, higher planes of existence. You would have watched, right, some movies. Suddenly they see a mirror or something. Then some portal opens up. They just enter inside it and then they're suddenly teleported to a different place. Is it possible? Are there really these higher level beings existing? today on this auspicious day of Holi, where all of us are celebrating this festival of colors, festival of joy, and festival that unites all sampradayas of Hinduism together. The blessed beings who were in Kailasa, Los Angeles, which is a portal to Mahakailasa that Swamiji has made available to us. Understand, Swamiji has told even earlier in so many satsangs that there are some places, some temples that are as portals for you to go into it, and you will have a direct doorway which will lead you straight up to Kailasa. Like that, like for example, Arunachaleshwara temple in Tiruvannamalai, or the Madurai Meenakshi Amman temple, the Biddi Banyan tree in Adi Kailash. All these are such portals. One such portal that Swamiji himself has made it available for us is Kailasa, Los Angeles. So what exactly happened? What actually this reminds me of like how Swamiji tells in all the deities across Kailasas, every single temple that Swamiji has installed, these deities are not just a medium for you to connect. When you meet the deity, when you talk to the deity is alive, breathing, it listens to you and it responds to you. Kailasa, Los Angeles is a portal installed by Swamiji for us to have access to the higher time zones, the vertical time zones and parallel universes. And here, not just meeting the deities, we even celebrate. The deities interact with us, and you can literally on day-to-day basis interact with the deities. So now it is time for us to listen to what exactly happened. For this, to share this with us, we have the people who were the ones who experienced it just today on the auspicious hour of Brahma Muhurta time in the sacred enlightenment ecosystem, the Kailasa, Los Angeles, Kailasa, USA in Los Angeles. And we have the Mahant Manitya Muktikananda,